What's going on, everybody? Welcome to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Scrims Americas Edition. I'm your co-host, Hot Jukes, here with my man, the myth, the legend,
Mustache Dave.
There we go. There we go. Excited to be able to cast and show you guys some of the best competitive PUBG Mobile gameplay here in the Americas. We got North America, South America, the best teams of both, to find out who's going to be the best in the West. Dave, what are your thoughts so far about today's matches, huh?
We got all the teams in the Americas, and in case this is your first time tuning in, well, welcome on in. This is the Americas Scrims, and kind of how the format works, every single day is a new day for these squads, all right? Every single day when we come in here, the points, they start at 0 once again, and all these teams are going to have a chance to compete and get the daily prize pool Hot Juke. So pretty much new leaf, new day, some more dollars to be made. I mean, it's just a great format.
Can't believe it's probably one of my favorite formats I've ever seen at a tournament. I love the fact that only 6 games decide the prize pool. And speaking of that, let's go check out the prize pool that we are going to have today and every single day going forward. $1,000. That's right. First place is going to get $700. Second place gets $200, and third place is walking away with $100. And man, as we saw yesterday, Dave, it's literally anybody's game. You could just see 3 or 4 matches going wrong, 2 chicken dinners. You can take one of those top 3 prizes. So that is absolutely incredible. Moving on from there, let's talk about the groups that we have today. Dave, how about that? Huh? Let's go and start off with Group A. And that is going to have none other than Wildcard Gaming, Mezexis ESports, Loops Esports, and B-Force Esports. What do you think about some of these teams, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, if you did have the opportunity to tune on in, if not, there's always the VOD. But Wildcard, they started the day super strong. I believe they won our first chicken dinner of the day. But then slowly as the day progressed, they kept sliding down the leaderboard. So like we said, it's a new day out here. Maybe Wildcard have learned from their mistakes yesterday. Maybe they can make the comeback. Another squad that was kind of popping off all evening long. Loops Esports. I mean, at least for me, they came out of nowhere. All right, I didn't have a clue on who they were, but that's exactly what these types of scrims and formats allow. It allows the fans to kind of get a better reading on these squads and their skill level. I mean, Loops, they were popping off yesterday. Hopefully today they can continue on with that momentum.
You're not kidding. I mean, I think they were just a few points shy of just placing in the top 3, just right there at the end. Super close. Really great performance from them. From now, we're going to go ahead and move on to Group B, and that is going to contain none other than GRUNTo Esports, CultuBGBG, and Enxame Gaming, and none other than our first place winners from day 1, Omen Elite. Dave, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Omen Elite, you know, they had 1 chicken dinner, and then after that, they were just nonstop bragging out. I believe they ended day 1 with around 29 kills altogether, and actually finishing off the day with 69 points altogether. So, yep, they were the team that took home the daily prize pool of $700 on day number 1. So, of course, they're coming into today's matches trying to get another $700.
That's right. Just coming in today a little bit richer than they were yesterday. Hoping to get a repeat performance. Looking forward to see how they perform today. Moving on from Group B, we're going to go ahead and go to Group C. That's going to have XQ Gaming, Alpha 7GG, Asai, and Tempo Storm. Dave, tell us a little about these teams.
Yeah, I mean, XQ Gaming, we saw a couple plays from them. Not too much from the other squads like Ace 1 and Alpha GG. Even Tempo Storm, I mean, they were in the kill feed a couple times, but in 5 games, they were only able to get around 13 total points when it comes to kills alone. Then, of course, I think around 24 placement points. So they ended right behind Wildcard. They were in that 8th place position, kind of that mid pack over there. So, you know, like I said earlier on, just a couple moments ago, yesterday was day 1. Maybe some of these squads were caught off guard with these drop locations. Maybe their rotations, they were just getting cut off in the process. You would have assumed since yesterday, a lot of these teams, they went back, they watched the VODs, they kind of know what to expect here today, at least a little more than the day before. So best of luck to Group C.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of crazy drops, I mean, for those of you guys that weren't here in day 1, We definitely had some crazy drops. Circles, planes, hard shifting all over the place. I'm really looking forward to see how that's going to turn out today. If it's going to be the same or, if it's going to be nice and chill. We actually just never know. Let's go ahead and move on to Group D, Dave, and let's go ahead and see who that's going to be. That's going to be Simplicity. Cream Real Betis. That is right. A new logo, new name, Dave. Can't wait to talk about that. We have Trem, Carreta, Furacao, and Team Queso. Dave, tell us a little about what you know about these guys.
Yeah. I mean, Team Queso definitely surprising everybody yesterday. They started out the day pretty rough, pretty rocky, I guess you can say, and slowly just kind of picked up that steam and actually ended the day in second place. So Team Queso, they're able to take home $200 on day number 1. But Cream, that's going to be our team that we are going to be following here today. So it's awesome. They have a new partnership. We're going to be following. Hopefully they can pop off today and, really show us what they got.
Yeah, I can't wait to go ahead and touch on more on them. But let's go ahead and talk about Group E, the final group of today's teams. And that is going to be Pittsburgh Knights, Tribe Gaming, Team Solid, and Cloud9. Some powerhouse teams coming from North America. Dave, go ahead and tell us about these guys.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud9, Team Solid, both these teams ended off yesterday in the bottom 4. Wow. Tribe Gaming kind of ending off in that mid-pack. They had one explosive game. I believe they got a second place, and their rotations were just really good. They were just really good, but they just weren't able to kind of bring it all together, as I think they only got around 14 kills all in total yesterday. The Knights as well, same story, around 18 kills yesterday. A lot of these teams, they just struggled. They just struggled to get these placement points and just survive. I mean, heck, Jukes, yesterday was our first day ever in competitive where we saw Miramar. So, I mean, that was also exciting. But hopefully these teams have been practicing since then.
Yeah, it's such a mix-up. Only 6 or 5 matches, really, that you really get to play. And you have to go ahead and give it your all every single game because – one dinner or 2 dinners, and you can win that total prize pool. But touching on what we were talking about earlier, let's move on to our team of the day. We're going to be highlighting a team every single day going on for these scrims, and that is Cream Real Betis. I was able to talk to a couple of members of the squad. Now, they were formerly just Cream Esports, but today they got signed by Real Betis, which is a professional football team in Spain. Yeah, that's right. They're one of the first esports team, I believe, that are going to be signed by a football, or for Americans, it's going to be soccer, major organization. So that's really exciting for them. Can't wait to see how that's going to change the dynamic with their squad going forward. And Dave, tell us a little bit about the lineup that we have here.
Yeah. So when it comes to Cream, we only got to see a couple games every single day. There are 20 teams in total, so only 16 teams can play per each game, of course. And when it comes to today, Cream, they're in Group D, so they're actually going to be sitting out of game number 1 on Erangel, and then they'll play the last 4. But when it comes to placement points yesterday, they got an 8th place and a 15th on Erangel. Hopefully, they would have improved their gameplay on that map since then. I'm trying to think. Yesterday, I think Vikendi was their best performance. They got a 3rd place on that one. That was kind of able to help them out on that overall leaderboards, but they just weren't able to clutch it out and get that money at the end. Hopefully today they can get some cash money. Jukes.
That's right, and they're going to be hopefully doing that with their IGL Quinto, an Argentinian player. I hear from him that he's one of the best Argentinian players in PUBG Mobile, so they say. And while talking to them, Dave, they mentioned that that one of the most popular teams in South America, the team that qualified for the PMCO, is Team Queso. And they told me that they're looking to take that number 1 spot. So I think we got a little friendly rivalry going between these two teams, and I can't wait to see how that turns out. But yeah, moving on, let's just go ahead and finish off and talk about the point system that we're going to have for the evening, how they're going to go ahead and get to first place. And that is going to be the usual point system that we've had for the past scrim, as well as most tournaments. First place, 20 points. That chicken dinner is just so crucial. Ain't that right, Dave? Second, 14. Third, 10th, 4th, 8 points, and 1 point per kill. Tell us what you think about this.
Yeah, 1 point per kill. And you know what? 11th through 16th, for showing up, you get 1 point, but that 1 point isn't going to do you very much on the overall leaderboards, especially if we are going to be looking at anything like we saw last night, where going into the last game, there's about a 20-point gap between first and second. So,
wow.
One explosive game. We actually had 2 maps where the winner was able to secure themselves 10 plus kills plus the chicken. So that's around 30 plus points. So one amazing game like that can definitely set you up for victory moving on into the rest of the night. So we are currently waiting for the lobby to set up. We have about 3 more squad mates out there that we are currently waiting for to join up. There goes one more. So only one more. And then we'll get into today's matches. Of course, as yesterday, we had 5 games. Today, we're going to have 5 games. Every single day, we will have 5 games. It's just that. And then here's the map pool every single day as well. The same map rotation. Erangel, Miramar 2.0, Sanhok, Vikendi, and then to end things off, Erangel again. And you know what? To make things a little clearer for everybody, those are the groups. We added the groups, so everybody knows what they're playing.
And do not be fooled, this is day 2. That's right, day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League scrims here. We're really excited to see how it goes off. We're going to start off with Erangel. And you know what? It's really going to be surprising to see if these groups are going to be staying the same going forward or if they're going to be mixed up. I'm not sure, but man, it's going to be crazy because, Miramar 2.0 is out. This is going to be their second day of even getting a chance to even play this map, Dave. I mean, hey, what's your experience been so far in Miramar?
Dude, I'm having a great time with it. I'm honestly just queuing up for Miramar, trying to get my practice in with that Win 94, trying to get those highlight montages going.
You get a kill with it yet?
Of course I got a kill with it. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? Hey, it might have been a bot, but it counts.
There we go. There you go. Put it in the highlight reel. Put it in the highlight reel.
Not a bot. Hashtag not a bot.
Hashtag not a bot. Yeah, Miramar, a map that we saw so many teams just kind of trying to figure out because it's just so brand new. Sanhok, a map. Oh my goodness. I mean, so small. The rotations on it have to be so quick. And then Vikendi, a map, that we called yesterday. That was going to be a heal-off. Do you think we're going to see one again today, Dave?
I mean, we had back-to-back heal-offs, actually. We had Vikendi and then Erangel. Not something you normally see on Erangel when it comes to heal-offs. But when it comes to Vikendi, I feel like 9 out of 10 times, the chances of it being a heal-off are pretty high. We'll see. We'll see if that's the case here today. I was looking real quick at yesterday's results for Miramar. That was the game Tempo, they got first place in Miramar, Tribe second, and I think Omen third, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if these teams can kind of repeat yesterday. Yeah. See if they can continue bragging out on the new Miramar.
Absolutely, man. I mean, this is a map that everybody's just been trying to get a hold of, that golden Murado, shiny. We didn't get to see it used yesterday. I want to know, Dave, what is your percentage chance do you think we're going to see it today?
Let's see. Percentage.
I want your prediction. Which
90%,
team do you? Which 90%. Team? 90%. Which team?
I forgot which team dropped off. That team.
Honestly, it is a hot group, right? Yeah, but you never know if these teams are going to mix it up. I mean, that's what I really love about this format here for the scrims. I mean, it's every single day is a brand new day. This is the perfect opportunity for these teams to really just mix it up, try something new, and get that practice because that really, really big prize pool is just around the corner, man. And I'm just so excited to see some more PUBG Mobile. We're going to go ahead and sorry, guys. We're just waiting for a couple more squad mates to get into this match, and we'll start up here in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and go right, and we'll be right back once the game starts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get the first match of day 2 started. Thank you so much for waiting. All the organizers here, everything. I want to make sure everything is perfect for the start of day 2. Dave, what do you think is going to happen here in today's first match?
Listen, it's perfect. All right, we're ready. The players are in the game. Things are locked and loaded. So yesterday, game number 1, we had a military-based circle, GRUNTo, Team Carreta, and B4 Esports. All 3 of those squads, they dropped military base. Will that be the case here today? Well, you know what? We're going to find out here in a couple moments. Will we have another military game 1? I don't know. I already know yesterday's game 1 was pretty exciting. It's up in the air, Jukes. Up in the air.
Let's see what happens. Let's go ahead and dive into the gameplay right now as these squads are getting ready to drop here into Erangel. Like I've said multiple times, you know, this is the map that's been around the longest. It's the tried and true for these pro teams. Every single team are ready to play and get set up because they know it. They know this map better than any other one. So I'm excited to see exactly how it's going to drop. But you never know. I mean, you can practice all day long, and all of a sudden you get some crazy playing path and circles that you just don't expect and make it a tough time for you.
Yeah, exactly. And kind of like what we were saying is that every single day there's kind of a new rotation of teams that are playing per map. So you're never really going to be versing the same exact teams every single game. That's kind of what keeps these scrims so interesting. So
that's awesome.
As you mentioned, yeah, it is awesome. But we're going to be following Cream Esports today. They're not in the first game because they're in Group D. So we'll pay attention to them in the next 4 games. But yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts on the whole rotating groups kind of synergy and whole thing, Jukes?
I think that's the best way to do it. You know, that's the way you're going to be able to get these different teams practicing against every single squad. Like I was telling you, you know, Cream, they're not just Cream Esports now. Now they're Cream Real Betis, you know, a whole new squad. So I'm looking to see how they're going to do today. But I was talking to them and asking them basically what their thoughts on coming in here into North America, if there was any kind of difference that they saw. And man, they said that they definitely noticed some things. They definitely took note of Wildcard, how they pushed. and their different rotations. They said that they were really impressed by them and looking to make some adjustments here because, hey, regardless, they're trying to get that prize pool money and hopefully, you know, take that #1 spot in South America.
Exactly. And only that, every single day, more money to be had as the points are going to be starting at 0. And ladies and gentlemen, the first map of the night.
Here we go.
On the way. Yep, the players are going to be dropping out of the cargo hold door. Omen Elite, we already see them dropping towards that Milta Power. Same
That's what
drop
they like to go.
Yesterday. Yep, same drop. Looking around though, Tempo, Wildcard, Tribe, everybody jumping out the plane.
Yeah, you know, Tribe going to Rozhawk, that seems to be their spot. You know, Wildcard seem to go in that area. I think they're kind of going for a car strat that they like to go for. Maybe head towards Severny, get looted up, you know, avoid an early game fight. It works out. You know, the only issue is if you have another squad go for a car, it could definitely be some troublesome. But, you know, Omen Elite dropping right now. We have, well, they're dropping down in Milta, and they're not going to have to go too far because look at this first circle. It's perfect for Wildcard as they're going to be heading up there and have a great position going into this first match of the evening.
Yeah, and Wildcard, they were able to secure the first chicken dinner yesterday. Will they secure the first chicken dinner here today and have a repeat? Well, you know what? We'll find out this game as we are going to be checking in with our team Alpha 7 GG. They are getting up close and personal, ready to get into possibly the first engagement of the evening.
Look at that. Shots already getting popped off, Dave, early on. Midtech not wanting any of this fight. Finally finding, you know, a good AK-47. That's going to be a huge help over that pump shotgun from mid-range. So hopefully he's able to, it looks like they're just looking to disengage, you know, get looted up and get ready for the next zone.
I mean, we'll find out because they are so close to another team here, and they're kind of going to be in between them, actually. So Alpha 7 GG, a little spread out for the time being. The loot, I mean, we don't see any helmets, only a level 1 vest so far on Midtech, so they're going to need to play this one extremely cautious here moving forward. I would hate to see them get the first blood on their end, and you know what, just set them at a disadvantage for the start of the night. Here we go, nice little aerial view right here.
Look at that.
Of the squad Alpha 7 GG trying to survive in Yasnaya, but they're going to be spread apart.
Drop. Yeah, they're really spread apart, basically across the whole map, and they got a full squad just sitting right in the middle of them. That's going to be really interesting to see. Rolex got his pan out, really ready, puts it away. You know, he just wanted to make sure that to tell that squad, hey, I have a pan, do not come towards me, and runs the other way to hopefully find some loot. Yasnaya is a spot that's always it's a tough one to loot because you really just never know if there's going to be that one player in a high rise or holding an angle because there's just so many angles in that area. So it's definitely one that you have to take caution when looting.
Yeah, you never know what window might be dangerous. You might get the shots from that window. So we'll tune in with that fight a little bit. It does look like we had a possible crash over here. It looks like GRUNTo Bucky. I mean, you have to assume this was a vehicle crash just looking at the UI as the rock and then Bucky right there bleeding on out. I could be wrong, but it looks like that might be what happened. Accidents. All your insurance company.
Maybe, you know, like sometimes when you try to go for that brake, you hit the eject button, you know? And it's a little bit of a possibility. I wonder what his comms are like right now to his squad. You know, it's saying, help!
I'm safe. Don't let me down.
I'm safe. I'm safe. That's right. That's the
you always gotta say you're safe, no matter what, even if you're not safe, you know.
Yeah. And multiple times as well. Can't just say it
I mean, because who will hear you the first time? You gotta say it at least 5 or 6 times, you know.
Correct. That's a tried and true strat from the professional PUBG Mobile players that we have. A couple squads, Alpha 7. Oh, look at this. I mean, hey, talk about split up. They're in a whole another area here. Rocking the trite, doing the split loot. I mean, it could definitely, it can work out, you know, as you're trying to get everybody looted up early on. But, man, if you encounter one squad and they just hear one footsteps, they're just going to full send it on you and pick you apart one by one. And you just really don't want to lose anybody early on.
This is going to be at least one of the members from Team Solid. Looks like they're doing a little hunting over here, but it was actually pretty funny. I was looking earlier on at Alpha 7's Twitter. They had an announcement for their players. Let me know in the chat. I mean, I'm not BMing. I'm just saying, I feel like a couple of the players that had their faces photoshopped onto those stock like esports poses. So let me know It looked like it. It looked like it. Let me know. Maybe I'm wrong. But coming on in to the game, looks like Omen are going to be on the process of rotating, and Luxy going to be taking some shots out here with the M4 2 times. Hey, that's your favorite scope? That's your favorite scope, Jukes? The 2
Hey,
times.
you're right. You're not wrong, Dave. That is my favorite scope to leave on the ground and walk away from. You know, really quickly. But hey, as you can see, it did a great job right there for that player, you know, going against Omen Elite drivers.
So we'll see. This is going to be CultuBGBG. Looks like they are going to be all hopping in their vehicles and looking to head towards Stalber, possibly follow up with the Omen rotate. Wildcard was our team to watch last night, and as mentioned, they were able to get the first chicken dinner of the evening. And then after that, I mean, I feel like they used all their willpower, because after that they kept just sliding down the leaderboards throughout the evening and actually finding themselves outside of the money. So maybe tonight they'll be a little more consistent here, and we'll see what they can accomplish.
Well, I mean, they're in definitely a better position to win this one than they were yesterday. Yesterday, they made some insane plays in that first match. I mean, we're talking about cross-the-map rotations onto a full squad, full send, and we're able to get that chicken dinner. Now, heck, they got the perfect zone for their drop location. We got, as you can see, C9 trying to go ahead and get on the same page, because this is a really northern circle, and that's exactly where Wildcard dropped.
I love watching these pros sometimes too. I just gotta mention, we saw Slicky. I didn't know you could do that. Get on top of the guard tower and then jump on top of that roof. I mean,
yeah,
those are some solid sightlines. Like you said, they have a good position when it comes to at least circle number 1. Over here, C9 also going to be doing some scouting. Got Raven from the Knights following right behind in that buggy on Jagger and Outsider. So everybody, you know, the looting phase coming to a close. Everybody looking to finally find that sweet spot, that compound, that location, to hopefully pray that it will be in the next circle, right? Circle number 2.
Yeah, you know, it's really, really interesting to see, like, the PUBG Mobile Pro strats develop over time. You know, I remember early on, you know, it was all about just getting fully looted, coming into circle late. Now, you know, the meta has shifted so quickly to where you got to loot as fast as possible and get to center zone as quick as possible. And you can see as these squads are doing exactly that. 4-car strats all over the place. You see Spring laying down with that M4 4X, trying to catch a team on rotation. That's the advantage you get when you get to your, you know, the middle of the map early on.
Yeah, it looks like both Spring and Slicky were able to get on top of that roof, and those were some pretty solid sightlines. I don't know if they took any shots. Maybe they're just going to wait it out and see where these squads park up and pull up at. I mean, I feel like, 80% of the game has to be information, at least when it comes to these. I mean, stop me if I'm wrong. When it comes to these pro matches, you know, like, information is everything. Of course, gun skill comes into play because you got to win the fights. But, I mean, if you know where your enemies are, like, that's going to help you on your rotations, depending on where the next person is.
Absolutely right. They say, in zone we trust. All others must have data. And that's exactly what you need. And that's why I think that's why so many pros do this 4-car strat. Because, you know, you want to have that lead scouter, and they have a very important role of just telling every single player on their team, hey, I'm driving through here. There's a team on our right. Avoid them. Go left. Because, you know, you do not want to lose somebody on a rotation trying to get into zone.
Exactly. And looking at the next circle, doesn't look too harsh. A lot of these squads already going to be occupying it. We were looking at Spring and their point of view just a couple moments ago, as they were looking at Loops Esports going all the way up to Stalber. That could be a pretty smart play when it comes to trying to avoid the enemies. But now, checking in with C9, they seem to want to do the same thing. They think Stalber might be the play. We'll see if that will pay off for them coming in from the northern side. Still, 16 teams alive, about 10 minutes on into game number 1. So with these circles not being too harsh on the players, we are going to have a pretty exciting mid-game. You know, there's going to be so many teams alive, all close to each other.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like you were mentioning, you know, information's everything. And, you know, C9 looking to capitalize on trying to get that high ground so they can get a little bit of a viewpoint, know where everybody's at, and get prepared for this next circle, you know, hoping that it doesn't shift south. But, yeah, this is just that part of the map where everybody's just trying to find their position and, you know, hoping that that zone kind of favors them and going into this next circle.
Yeah, here's B4. They did drop military base once again. similar to their drops in yesterday's games, except for this time around, game number 1 will not favor military base, and they didn't have any enemies drop with them. They were the only team to drop there, if I am not mistaken. Level out here with the, I'm jealous of this cop car, by the way. Like,
Oh yeah.
when was this? This was what, 2 seasons ago? I was asking somebody about this today.
Man, I wish I could give you one because I got 6 of them, believe it or not. Super
What?
pretty. Yo, yeah, I got
Oh,
6, but
come on.
only using 1.
Give me one, man. Give me one. That has to be one of my favorite skins for cars in the game.
Well, hey, next time we play, I get you to ride one with me. But look at this, Rolex, unfortunately getting taken out right there. And this is what I was mentioning earlier with Yaznaya. You just never know if that squad's sitting in there. Because if there's not any fight going on, no shots, you're not going to be really hearing, you know, too much, and you're not going to have that information. So if you're trying that rotation, all of a sudden you can just have 3 people and you're out of there just like that. Looks like we got Telly there at the end of Yaznaya scoping it out as well.
Yeah. I mean, this is Alpha 7 GG. We were kind of watching them earlier on, like their interesting 2-2 split. I mean, they had 2 members out here between a full squad as they were looting. So that's only asking. That's asking for some violence earlier on. But Yaznaya, right smack in the middle. Like you said, Telly from Omen Elite. Omen Elite winning yesterday's pretty much lobby. We're able to take home the lump sum of cash. Are looking to do the same thing here tonight. We see them out there to the west of Yaznaya. We'll see if circle number 3 will favor Yaznaya. If that's the case, well, we might have some urban combat fighting coming into the late game, which will be one heck of a treat. We'll find out here in a couple moments.
Absolutely. You know, I'm totally not shocked to see Omen Elite trying to go ahead and hold Yaznaya down. Juicy, you know, an excellent IGL, one of the best NA players around. You know, in his prior team, Yaznaya was one of their drop spots. So he knows that area like the back of his hand. And look at that, the zone right dead center of the building. So it definitely paid off for them to kind of hold that little outside spot. As you can see, C9 already on the ball, moving in instantly. They were driving before that circle even popped. And that's going to help them out big time as this rotation just happened.
Yeah, I mean, Omen Elite right smack in the middle. Tribe, their position is interesting. I don't really like being on the north side of the Yaznaya pond. I feel like it never pays off. I mean, they're going to be safe for the time being. I did see a squad coming in to push them from the western side, so we'll have to pay attention to the kill feed to see what happens with that. Over here, though, C9 Beowulf will be pushing up here to the roofs of these apartments in Yaznaya, and right there to the side of them, we have CultuBGBG also making the pull-up. Pyra going to be taking the first shots over here to let Culta know, hey, C9, we are right here on your case. Pyra going to be cooking up this grenade. This could be huge, Juice.
Oh, just missed the mark right there. And that's going to be a huge loss. 1 member down already. I'm not sure if you really want to take this fight because, you know, you don't want to go out last place this early on. I think they're just looking to kind of hold off back and just wait for the next zone. But look at Bayo with a huge nade. That's a full send push. I wonder if Steve 9 is going to take it right now. Bayo with a big angle. Oh, my goodness. That's it. They're going in. Look at this, Dave.
This is a beautiful push. You know, they're going to open up with these grenades, with these initial knocks, and on even right here with that Uzi suppress, they are going to be clearing out every single room as a unit.
Boom.
Adder right there able to get the final blow and the loot to go with it. CultuBGBG finding out firsthand the need to watch out for Cloud9. And Cloud9 going to be getting the first squad wipe of the evening.
Textbook push from Cloud9 right there. Bayo, since the beginning of this game, has been dropping. You know, North Georgia Pole was one of his first drop spots. He knows those types of buildings probably more than almost any other player in the game. And you can definitely tell that he had that perfect spot, was able to get that knock, knew that another teammate was going to have to run through there to help him out. And, man, was able to get that first team kill of the evening for Cloud9. Huge.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what Cloud9 can do with that momentum. Over here, though, we have Enxame Gaming. They were able to clutch it out in the final game of the evening and finish off the night in the money. So let's see if they can do the same thing here tonight. Get some additional monies to go along with that pot of gold that they have been racking up here.
Yeah.
Omen Elite, though, going to be right near them. I believe Angry obviously probably heard the pull up out there from Exam, so you're going to be aware that there's some enemies out there in the distance just south of them. Angry doesn't want to peek this.
Oh, look at that zone shift. Zone just shifted, and that's going to leave Omen Elite just out of it. So now they know that there's a squad that just pulled up there. That's really unfortunate for them, but they're going to have to try and get by them anyway. It's going to be interesting to see as, oh, it looks like Exam is looking to head further into circle. Great choice from them. Look at this zone. You know, plenty of space there. Look at that.
Yeah, Wildcard Tribe all going to go for the ultra wide Western rotate over here. And they're going to run right into a team. There's actually going to be a squad or two down there in the south looking in that general direction. So this could spell disaster for these squads. This new circle, oh my goodness, Dukes. Like you said, I mean, so deadly. Such a toss-up here. I don't know who's going to come out on top of here.
This is one of the toughest circles. It's all open field, you know, so you're going to have to, this is where that 4-car strat's going to pay dividends, you know, setting up a random wall. That's something that C9 really likes to do. Here, Mafioso trying to get a shot, blows up the vehicle.
Mafioso from Team Solid. Yeah, blowing up that vehicle, like, was it worth it, you know, giving away their position over there, snaking it on that rock, pretty much going to allow C9 to have the first dibs on where they are. Reezy, the one of two last ring members, using that tree to cover. Eater still going to be on the hunt over here. C9 looking for a kill. Some Luke trying to get aggressive. We saw them last night. They were aggressive. One of the members from Luke, Natasha, doing some donuts, trying to run over C9 in the smoke. That and Ho was knocked down and out. That was the driver in the Dacia, unevenly. Member alive right here. We're going to be checking in with them. Uzi, extremely low, knocked down and out. Bullets just spraying through that smoke.
And that's it. Wow.
Luke, who would have thought, though, someone in a Dacia just doing donuts was the play, right? Like,
I mean, C9 didn't. We're so surprised. I mean, what do you do in that kind of situation? What a play, though. Out of Luke's taking out C9 right there. As Acer is on, sees tempo, trying to go ahead and throw the nade, switches to FPP. Oh, just missed the mark. Tough position for Wildcard. Slicky's down. This is going to be a tough fight.
Here comes Tempo. Going to be tossing that grenade. Spec prone right here, trying to get some information. Like you said, Wildcard going to be stuck down there in that dip. Slicky bleeding on out. Same thing with Spring as well. HH24 able to connect a crucial grenade right there. Smokes are out for Wildcard. Looking for the revives, looking for the resets right now. Rain are not going to allow this. They're going to continue to bombard them with these frags out here. And looks like the revive on Slicky was successful. Enigma.
Oh, he goes right back down from a grenade. Oh, what some crazy shots. Tempo's got to take him out right now.
It's just up to Acer. Acer, the last remaining member right now for Wildcard. And HH24 trying to get the wraparound. They are quickly trying to close this one out and flush them out. Rain getting up close and personal. Will be running on into the smoke, spraying the Uzi. Slicky down extremely low. Slicky spotted. Taken down and out. And Tempo Storm like that. Clean. Executing Wildcard out there. And you know what? 7 kills so far this game, Hot Jukes.
They're looking to make. They're making a statement. That's for sure. You know, Wildcard was stuck in that dip. And, man, there was nothing they can do. Tempo making it rain, turning it into a bombing zone right there. As we have, look at this. Circle heading up north. Tempo now having to make a heck of a drive. And that is going to be tough because there's not a lot of cover where they're going.
These circles, last one was a hard shift. This one is a hard shift. Tempo, like you said, at least they were able to get those kills. They should have been able to pick up some additional loot to help them in their journey, but there is an open field down there to the south, and I feel bad for these squads, especially Wildcard. Wildcard, you know, they kind of rotated all the way around to the south using the western side. Maybe if they would have just stayed up there in the north, remember, they were in Yasnaya, or at least near it. Maybe if they had a different plan, they would have still been alive. But Loops Esports still going to be out here up and at them, looking to make some plays of their own.
You know, they're going to have to do it laying down because, you know, they don't have a lot of cover. you know, having that car strat pays off a lot because you're able to set up and make a wall, but you can only make one in this kind of in this kind of zone. Once it shifts, you're gonna be stuck out running in the open, so you're gonna have to make a bet as Omen Elite is heading right into the middle of it, trying to catch a third party.
Ooh. I don't know if Telly knows what they just crashed on into. You see Spec down and out, bleeding on out. Telly gonna be popping in the door with that DP, unloading the pizza gun, gonna quickly be into the VSS. Unable to get that final shot off, but Juicy with the support. I love this. Omen working as a team, pushing in together, but Shifan from XQ Gaming on the outskirts of the building will be able to confirm that one, and here comes the revives onto XQ Gaming, trying to get the reset right after that aggressive push from both Tempo and Omen.
Shifan right on time. Juicy was in that house, going in there, turning around, and almost got that squad wipe, but man, Shifan just made it right to be able to save his squad and get him up, and that's going to be a full XQG team up going into this next zone. But look at this, Dave. Look at this. Everybody's laying down. And one gets caught out right there. 2 Qs in a row.
Yeah, Bucky, remember, was taken down pretty early on. I guess they didn't get the revive. We saw Bucky maybe in a car crash. I don't know. We should get the confirmation on that later on, but they weren't able to get the revive. And leaving just 3 alive for GRUNTo out here in the fields. They have some dips and some rocks to work with. Lucas's vehicle is going to be kind of smoking, so that's going to be very questionable if they do decide to hop on into that one and crash into the circle. XQ Gaming, they were able to get the reset. They got the reset. Shifan up here on top of the roof with that DP, trying to unload their magazine over here. Like
GRUNTo is in the best position right now, but that zone, there's no cover. That is all flatland as everyone's just trying to go ahead and find a spot, hitting the deck. But this zone, only 15 seconds left. It's about to close, and man, this is going to be a tough one. You're going to definitely see some heals getting passed around at this point.
GRUNTo pulling up. Pretty much this little hill is going to be like that deciding factor on the cover over here. AZ trying to get some initial knocks with these grenades. Just going to be tossing those grenades into the smokes. Nice call. AZ on the flank over here, also trying to wrap around. XQ Gaming, though, they kind of had the pressure on them because they are not in this new circle, and they need to make the push on up into the new circle once when it starts to push. The thing
it's great for GRUNTo. GRUNTo's in the best spot, but everybody wants it. So now they have like 3 pro teams all shooting at them, which is it's really tough, and that just gave XQ Gaming an opportunity to push up on them. And they're trying to take that spot from GRUNTo.
Exam's behind him as well. So you gotta assume all this gunfire, all this action, if you are Exam, you're gonna be looking to third party this one, and you know what? Get some free points. Exam, you're kind of out there. Maybe they're going for placements. We see B4 also in the middle. They are just knocked every single where right now, Jukes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is stuff everywhere. I mean, it's so insane. This is a tough circle because it's all wide on the open. You know, Exam, they are in the zone. They are holding that corner. They don't want to go anywhere. So they're just looking to shoot at anything that moves, as the rest of these squads are going to have to push in, and there's just no cover. So they're just going to wait it out and just pray and hope for the best going into this next zone as it's closing right now.
And we saw just a second ago, Mezexis ESports.
Oh.
They've been in this the whole time. There's a push. There's someone in a push.
Snake.
AZ was able to quickly flick onto Lucas there, not get taken down by the Bush Wookie, but it doesn't matter. AZ is gonna be spotted from downtown, taken out by one of the members from Enxame Gaming over here. And finally, our squad, Team 6, Mezexis ESports, they need to make the push on out of their safety, their comfort. But remember, they've been fighting Alpha 7 GG since the very beginning of this game. Now it's just one more member of Alpha 7 GG alive here. Can they get the squad wipe?
Lukitas right now just going full snake, just trying to sneak his way in. Abdul, he's done for. Trying to see if he can just, you know, stealthily get his way, but look at the zone. Hardships away from him. Absolutely heartbreaking for Lukitas. So right now, I think that he's just looking to get any point he can for his squad.
Creeping and crawling in the wheat fields with the AKM. Pedro out here, though, seeing these smokes. You know what? the light bulb is ticking right now in Pedro's head. They're like, hey, let's just toss out some grenades over here. Let's go fishing. Maybe we'll get a knock. Maybe we'll get some points over here. Pedro spotting out that last remaining member from Alpha 7 as they were about to take the shots, was shot in the distance from one of the members from Exam, forced to kind of go back into that prone position. How they have lucked out, I have no idea. Now it looks like just Vega is the last remaining member for Mezexis ESports. We got a 1v1 happening on over there. Garcia in the crosshair of one of the members from B4 Gaming. This open field, Jukes, I mean, I'm telling you, what is the play? I mean, B4, they have a vehicle, but it is on fire. Like, I don't even know. What do you do in this situation?
Honestly, if you're Exam, you need to get up and start just shooting like crazy because you have the zone. They're going to start coming in right now. And guess what? B4, though, hitting some big shots, giving them an opportunity to push in. That is going to be heartbreaking for Exam as they're trying to pick up Lupita and get set up right here. But right now, they need to start playing extra aggressive. There was a time to play passive. Now is not the time. They got to put in that work and hit those shots.
B4 creeping in the wheat fields, all prone, trying to limit their visibility, maybe even taking off their backpacks over here. Fox, though, from Exam, has a idea that there might be some snakes in the wheat field. Going to be tossing out some mollies, some grenades. These grenades are just bouncing all over the place. Down to only 2 more teams left. I believe this is going to be a 3v4, 3v3. Yep, 3v3. Exam going to be pushing up here. Going to be using this crate. Fox is going to be using this crate not only for the level 3, but also for cover. This could have been the game-winning play. We'll find out here in just a moment. Looks like one of those members tossing a grenade, giving away their position. Doesn't matter, though.
The crate saved him from that name. He's going to go ahead and look to return one right back at him. Pedro now 1 HP. This is going to be a tough one for P4. If I'm Exam right now, you got to go start full sending this. You know there's only 2 up, and you're at a huge advantage. They got big angles coming. Oh, the MK.
Yep, Pedro
barking
right
at
behind.
him.
Pedro
He just shot those shots to
there.
intimidate him.
He
said, I got an MK. Don't come this way.
Oh, no. What do you do? I think if you are Exam, no reason to really get extremely aggressive because Fox is right in the middle of the circle pretty much. They're in a better position. Pedro knocked down and out. Devil is going to be spotted as well. Fox trying to get the game-winning play. Will be spraying out here in the wheat fields. Exam Gaming. They were able to get in the money last night in the final game. They will be using that momentum from yesterday, bringing it on into today for that first chicken dinner. Hot juice.
Man, that's got to feel great for Exam, getting a really, really good. It's always good to start off your tournament with a good, solid win. So that's going to be great for them. They got that zone right at the end. That's a tough circle for no matter who you are as a pro squad. I mean, even if you have that best spot early on, like I was saying earlier, every single team wants it. So even though you're holding it, you're getting shot from 3 or 4 teams. And man, just Exam being able to pull out the win was huge for them.
Yeah. I mean, Exam, great win for them. B4, second place. Alpha 7, for losing 2 members really early on, Naya being able to kind of play that one out and not get picked apart, definitely, playing in their favor there. But, I mean, Jukes, these circles, this game, they were troll. Let's be real.
I mean,
that's
tough. That's a tough zone. I mean, no matter how you play it, who you are, I mean, if you get that kind of hard shift and you got 3 teams looking at you, the only chance you got is to throw smokes and try to hit some shots. But even then, it's just not easy. So you got to give it up for all these squads. This is the best practice you can possibly get because these are the kind of games that you want to prepare for going into a major prize pool tournament. But yeah, the team we looked at yesterday, Wildcard, ending up in 12th place. That's going to be a tough loss for them, especially since they dropped north with the zone going there. But, I'm sure that they're going to be looking to make it up here in these next few games.
Exactly. So, you know what? We have 4 more games to go. The next match will be Miramar 2.0, the second time ever in these competitive lobbies that that map will be played. Yesterday was only a couple hours old. Hopefully tonight these players got a little more practice when it comes to Miramar. If not, you know what? Like you said, this is the practice. Not only that, with practice, you get some money if you win at the end of the night. So it makes it even better. But I do like that game number one. You know, we have a toss up when it comes to these squads. You know, these squads they didn't really do too well last night, besides Exam, of course. So maybe they're starting tonight, kind of on that new wave, I guess you can say. So I believe we are waiting for the
Yeah,
score.
you know what? I believe that, the scores are up and ready to go. Let's go ahead and see right now who is going to be first place. Let me guess. It's going to be none other than Enxame Gaming. That's right, with 28 total points, 20 placement points, 8 kills. That's a great performance from them before esports. Rocking 5 kills. XQ Gaming rocking 10. That's going to be really huge for them. But look at the points difference between second and third place, you know? That is just so huge. But man, them kill points definitely was able to give them a good boost.
I mean, XQ Gaming, I mean, they got gaming in their name because they are gaming. That last game was pretty nice for them. They were able to defend their compound crash from 2 different teams. Yes, there was like 1 player at a time, but still, I mean, they had 2 members knocked down and out. I believe it was Shifan who was on the outskirts. They were able to get the wraparound on that compound and, you know, pretty much save the day right there. But that's a team, XQ Gaming, that's a squad that, at least for me, myself, I'm going to be paying attention to them moving forward in the next match because, I mean, I feel like they might play some of the money here tonight. Yesterday, they did really well. Tonight, day number 2, you know what? They learned from yesterday. They watched the VODs. They're coming into it, and they are trying to get this money, Jukes.
Yeah, you know, I was watching it on Twitter a little earlier yesterday, and, you know, Shifan was able to post, you know, a play that wasn't quite being able to show up on the screen. You know, we always try to catch all the fights, but sometimes we miss some. And he was able to get a nice 3-piece there on Team Queso. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays, and definitely a team to look at. Now let's go ahead and see who the 11th through 20th place is. Now remember, we had a few squads that did not play this match. That was going to be Simplicity, the team that we're focusing on today, Cream Real Betis, Trem, Carreta, Furacao, and Team Queso. These are all some serious teams coming into this next match. But yeah, Team Solid, 11th place, Tribe, Omen Elite, Wildcard, Pittsburgh Knight. These are some big teams, Dave, you know, that had a little bit of a rough first match. But, I mean, can you really blame them with this kind of zone, you know, too?
Yeah, definitely the zone winning this previous game. It was just tossing everybody back and forth. We really couldn't tell where it was going to go. So, Cream, they will be in the next game. Like you said, these teams with 0 points will be in the next map. And the next game, we're going to have Group C sit out. So that's going to be XQ, Ace 1, Tempo. Those squads will be sitting out for that game. And then they'll be playing for the rest of the night. I'm excited, though. Loops Esports. The highlight of game number 1 was the donut drive-by with the Dacia, getting the run over. I forget what squad they were fighting. But the aggression, you love to see it, Hot Jukes. You love to see it.
I mean, you really can't beat it. I mean, with that kind of zone, you just have to make plays. That's really all you can do. That's where all of your best fraggers is going to have to go ahead and put those shots down range and try and open up the fight for you, because when you're out of zone like that, you have to hit a huge couple of knocks to be able to get that opportunity to push in. And man, you know, some teams are able to do it and some aren't. But regardless, it was a great first game. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next in game number 2. We're going to go ahead and go on a quick break as we try to get these next games set up. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, how are y'all doing? We're about to get game number 2 start of the evening. Dave, what do you think about how this tournament has gone so far?
South American teams whooping the NA teams' butts in game number 1. XQ Gaming, I believe, the only NA team, if I'm not mistaken, to finish in that top 5. But you know what? We're going to Miramar, Golden Marauder, style points. All right, now no additional points, but definitely style points. You get those clout points if you can win the game with it. There's lots of new buildings with these strong locations from before. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams kind of adapt to the new map. And hey, I'm excited. Miramar is my new favorite map, Duke. So I'm getting ready. I'm ready for this game.
It's mine too. I mean, it's so great to see, you know, PUBG Mobile put out this kind of update. You said it earlier, there was a 90% chance that we were going to see a Golden Marauder. So I want to hopefully see which team is going to get it. I want you guys right now in the chat to go ahead and put in your guesses to see who's, and if they get a chicken dinner with it, I mean, talk about clout points, Dave, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you might as well just, you know, drop the phone and walk away at the. You won the night, right. At least in my eyes. Maybe not the night when it comes to scrims, but you won the Mustache Dave night. So yeah, we are getting ready to go. Players are in the lobby. I love the fast turnaround from that last game. You'll love to see it. These teams are pumped up and ready to go, Hot Juice.
That's right. Now remember, this is going to be the first game for our team of the day, Cream Real Betis. That's right. They had their IGL Quinto, a team from South America. One of the first. These teams just got signed by the football club Real Betis today. So, man, I know they got to be excited for that, Dave, going into this first Miramar map. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a new Miramar map, but, man, I know that they've been sitting and ready to put out a show for us.
Yep, and they will be playing the remainder of the evening, the next 4 games. And like I said at the beginning in the pre-show, their best showing from yesterday was on Vikendi. They were able to get that 3rd place. Throughout the whole day, throughout the whole 4 games that they did play on day number 1, they were able to secure themselves only 8 kills. So hopefully tonight, you know, with the new partnership, you know, new squad, you know, new goals.
Yeah, you know, like I said, I was talking to them a little earlier. They said that they learned from yesterday. They're looking to put on a major performance today, and that's something that I'm really looking to see and looking forward to it. Now, this is a team that said earlier, too, that, you know, they're looking to take Team Queso on for that number 1 spot. You know, they have a friendly rivalry. They know each other really well, but, man, I'm really interested to see how it all turns out, Dave.
Yep, so we are getting ready to go. Here we go. Players are going to be in the cargo hold door. In just a moment, we will see where we get blessed when it comes to our flight plan. As you know what, ladies and gentlemen, put on your seatbelts because this is the second game of Miramar 2.0. And here we go, Jukes. What comes to mind? Will anybody go to Oasis or the ruins over there? Maybe the Knights. Maybe the Knights will.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, you know, might as well. This is a scrim at the end of the day. You know, you want to go ahead and try some new things. A good, you know, north-southern playing path going right down the center. So all these teams are going to be able to kind of go to their drop location. You know, Pozo being a map that's going to have a whole bunch of loot. You know, and look at all these teams heading towards Hacienda. You never know who's going to know who's going to go ahead and hot drop right there. But, man, this is going to be a really interesting one to see, Dave.
Yeah, so it does look like almost all the teams, like you said, Hacienda, Simplicity might be going over there. Team Queso might be there. Everybody wants that Golden Marauder. Everybody wants it. They all want to make old Mustache Day proud of here. So we'll see exactly who will be able to accomplish that for the evening over here. And looking around, looks like Exam, you know what, getting the chicken dinner in the last map. They are going to be the last squad to drop on out of the cargo hold doors alongside Team Carreta. So we'll see. First circle does go on up.
Look at that.
If you are the Knights, hey, great choice of drop locations. Now, I do see Cloud9. They have a squad on top of them in El Pozo, and we already see some action popping off over there on the side of Team Queso. So there are a ton of teams on top of each other right now.
Look at that. You know, this circle just hard shifted north. Exam are the winners of game number 1 are all the way down south. So they're going to have a heck of a drive trying to get up back north. But you can see, you know, as Spring trying to go ahead and get some loot, getting ready for this match here. Like I was saying earlier, Pozo, ton of loot. Cloud9 headed over there, but they're gonna have to fight for it. It looked like earlier to see if they can try to get out of there alive.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if they'll be able to though. It's going to be pretty risky. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. We are gonna be looking at Spring over there in Hacienda. This is what we were just talking about just a moment ago. C9. They have a team on them, Team Carreta. Now, Team Carreta, there's only going to be 3 of them over here because I saw one of their members dropped out late in the plane. So they'll already be at the disadvantage, but I don't even think that matters. Looks like we're getting a little aggressive here, looking to maybe get some kills.
Heck, you can't go wrong with that early on. I think for the most part, you're going to try and stay away the best you possibly can, but at the end of the day, you hear them footsteps, a point's a point. Point's a point. And you know what I wonder, Dave? I wanted to see, like, with these different teams, now that we have, North America and South America, fighting together, I wonder if, hey, guess what? There may be some really strong teams from, each region dropping into a certain location that you're used to dropping. I wonder if, like, hey, if some of these squads in their minds are just like, you know what? This squad's going there. I know this is normally our spot, in our area, but now that they're there, maybe we start mixing it up a little bit. I wonder if that's kind of going through some of these teams' heads right now. Look at that jump.
That's a nice jump. Yeah, this is going to be the squad that we will pay attention to for the rest of the night. Of course, if there is some action on the we're just practicing our jumps right now, aren't we? Of course, if there's
some style points.
If there's action on other parts of the map, we'll switch on over to there, but we'll always keep you up to date when it comes to Cream and their strategies, their looting, and just everything that goes on with that team here tonight. Hopefully they can get a win in for us as well, make us proud, make those fans proud, make those football club proud. Maybe they're watching it, so shout out to them as well.
Right, you are. They're here looting up, getting ready for this match. They're going to put on a show, but look at this. Enigma laying down a member from Loops in this house. They hear each other. Look at that. Nade cock. Enigma heard it.
Ace on the outskirts.
He's got good. Oh, here comes the rest of Wildcard.
Nade was actually able to connect, but I would have loved to have seen the thirst right there. That would have been crazy. I mean, 4 members of Wildcard are going to be pushing that poor, lonely solo player from Loops. I mean, hey, it's on them though, right? They found themselves out here by themselves, leaving them in a very challenging situation to make it on out of here. And Wildcard just going to be taking advantage of that, getting that point here in this game.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mentioned in the first match. When you do that split loot, that's what you risk doing. A really good team, if they hear you and they know that there's only one, they're going to send their full squad to just secure that kill, because might as well, that person's been looting. You're going to get some good loot from it and an extra point. And Wildcard executed it exactly like that. No point in getting the 1v1. Wait for the whole team to get there and make it happen.
Making it happen, and that's what they are doing. Talking about other squads making it happen. Cloud9 trying to do just that. Making the pull up over here. I believe there's 2 members from Team Carreta trying to defend, trying to hermit crab up here and find some cover, but will it even matter? Up here on the high ground, all they have to do, look down the scopes in the sights from their high ground advantage, take 1 or 2 shots, and there you go. An additional point, their first point of this game, heading on over to Cloud9. I feel bad. I mean, hey, this is what you get for dropping though. I mean, you can't drop near other teams if you're not prepared to take the fight, especially if one of your members drop out of the plane late. Like, that kind of has to go into your decision making when it comes to taking the fights.
Split looting is always risky. I've seen a lot of teams time and time again that do that strat always end up losing 1 or 2 people because of that, because when you have some certain teams, and I noticed that North America seems to finally be getting a hold of just playing super tight. I think a lot of the teams in the East really kind of started that trend, pushing 3-1, and it's been working out for them. And I think, LATAM, they'd like to play a little bit more kind of spread out and just kind of working different angles. But, it's interesting to see these 2 different strategies go head to head.
and especially on Miramar, right? I mean, this is the second time ever this lobby, you know, these teams, these 16 squads are, you know, competing against one another, at least from my knowledge. And of course, you know what? We're gonna be here, I think, a total of 73 more games. So there's a ton more. Yeah, there's a bunch more PUBG Mobile to be had here with these teams and players. I'm interested. I mean, I know I'm getting ahead of myself here, but I'm really looking forward to that last week to kind of see, you know, how the lobbies have developed from, you know, this week 1 all the way until then. Like, it's going to be such a different game, at least in my opinion, because these teams, they're going to know each other's rotations, their play styles. Like, they're going to have all of that on lockdown. So there's going to be some high level of competitive play. I mean, we got that now, of course, but it's going to be so refined in a couple days, couple weeks from now. It's going to be amazing. So we'll have to pay attention to that. Make sure you stay up to date with the socials, by the way, to know exactly when we go live and all that good stuff. I mean, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we are on Twitch, I mean, we're on everything. We're on Gamama's
We're
TV.
all over the world, worldwide. PUBG Mobile is, it's insane, man. Look at that. Wildcard hanging up here on top. Yeah, like you said, Dave, I mean, that's what excites me probably the most, is just to be able to witness the development of all these. I mean, these are the best teams the Americas have to offer, you know? And I want to see who's going to end up at the end being the best in the West, as the zone is starting to close right now. Wildcard dead center of it, you know, hoping that maybe that zone is going to favor them as well. But hey, the team that we're actually looking at, Cream Real, is out in the blue zone. They have a little bit of a rotation to make still.
Yeah, late rotation. You know, this circle, the blue's not going to be hurting too much, so they should be fairly safe to come on into the new zone. Hopefully, they don't stumble across Junkyard into Exam, because Exam just winning last game. Look at this though. Next circle will go on up. The Knights going to be up there near Oasis, one of the new spots to potentially loot. You would love to see it if this game finishes on Oasis.
Will this be the first one?
Hey, we would go down in history. I can only hope so.
That'd be insane.
That might be too much to ask for, but yeah, it will be insane. It is still in play. It looks like CultuBGBG going to be stumbling on a nice little care package dropping right there from the sky. All right. 3 players, 1 package.
Serious sharing there.
Yeah. I know how that feels, though. I always try to run up to it first. With full intentions not to share it, so I get it. But it wasn't AUG in there, so love to see that one.
Man, you know, that AUG, it's gonna be an interesting gun to see people use. You know, I noticed that a lot. You know, I've been talking to a lot of pro players, and a lot of them have been opting. They're saying that they really don't care for the AUG these days. It's gonna be really interesting to see if that's gonna be the play for the squad.
Exactly. So looking around real quick, trying to check in. Remember what's happening over here? Team Queso, GRUNTo on the offensive here. Q with that, what is that? That buggy just straight up sending it right on into this crater over here, wanting to avoid this fight over here. Mystic from Team Queso already going to be knocked down and out. This is Team Queso's first game of the evening. They sat out in game number 1. They're going to be up here on the high ground looking down here at GRUNTo with their cover.
That was a great play by GRUNTo. Honestly, the only one that he could do. He was stuck between 2 different teams. The only thing he could do is just hit the gas and don't look back, and he was able to get out. Oh, was that a Golden Marauder we just saw?
I didn't see it. I blinked. I think
I think we just saw a flash of it. Oh my goodness. I don't know if it was Team Queso, but that was really cool to see here as these two teams are going at it.
Look at Marco all the way up there, though. Talk about being up on a high perch. Marco's way up there. Yala out here making some plays. They were fragging out last night here. Same thing with Mystic. I think Mystic was able to like kind of clutch up at the last moment and get a couple 1v3s last night. So.
Oh yeah, he was showing some great movement yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, hitting them crouches, doing some jump shots, shooting. You know, taking some people out with some style. It's good to see.
So we'll see. We'll keep everybody updated with Cream, by the way. Remember, we saw him just a couple moments ago coming on into this new circle. Then once when they were about to be there, the next circle shifted up here to this new location. So they're going to continue to have to rotate. And let's hope and pray that they can make it on in here, considering they're the team that we will be spotlighting here throughout the rest of the evening.
Yeah, you know, it's always a tough break whenever you decide to go fly one way and the zone goes the other. But, you know, we're just going to go ahead and take a look as GRUNTo, they are in this valley. You know, I'm really surprised to see Miz taking these shots. I mean, they got one knock, right? And they got one kill. So they know they're 4v3. If they get a knock, I mean, do you think that they would even risk to push that? That'd be
probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, you know, so it's like, if you're not going to be able to get the kills, then why waste ammo? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, get the knock, maybe take out their helmet, because you got to assume there might not be any helmets down there. It'll force them to use their meds, especially because yesterday we had 2 back-to-back med offs. Like getting knocked.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it could be the game-winning play. Looking forward. So we do see his next circle. All these squads will have to move just a little up there to the north. And we saw Cream. They were playing the outskirts of that last zone. They just can't catch a break. Cream cannot catch a break. They're going to have to continue on with their rotates.
Saw Darius kind of doing some tricks on that buggy. I don't think it was on purpose, but you know, that is Miramar for you. And look at this.
Yeah. There we go.
There it is. Team Kessler was. I got it right. Look at that axle.
Dude.
You said it, Dave. 90% chance.
90%.
And we got to see it.
Hey, if I'm Team Queso, I'm not even going to fight anybody right now. I'm going to protect that Golden Marauder with everything I got and just play for placements and then roll up into the last zone with it. Just, you know, have all my members in, just shooting out that window and trying to get that win in style. But hey, that's just me. Looking out over here, we saw GRUNTo. They were pinned down just a couple moments ago, finally being forced to move on out of that crater. They're going to be taking some shots out there in the distance. Q with this buggy. We saw them earlier on. We were questioning their buggy driving skills. Looks like they're still going to be alive, but taking these shots could be risky considering there's 3 members out there in the distance that they're shooting at from Mezexis ESports.
You know, that's the thing, is that with this map, you really want to have a vehicle up to a certain zone. Then, you know, you don't want to drive at all, because these teams love shooting at vehicles and trying to pop people out of them as fast as possible. And that's what you saw right there. 2Q is just trying to hope to, you know, maybe get a quick knock or get a maybe even 1 or 2, but unfortunately wasn't able to do it. But yeah, I mean, it was good to see the Golden Marauder there. And you know what's kind of funny? You know, it's the same color as, you know, Team Kessel's logo, wouldn't it be not?
I mean, yeah, cheese, baby. Cheese. All about that cheese. So, I mean, it's only right for Team Queso to make sure that they claim that Golden Marauder for themselves. And you know what? Hey, I respect.
See if they get that cheddar.
I respect it. Mezexis ESports, though, pulling up on the tribe. Were they aware? I see mitts are going to be popping out, taking the shots. I'm just saying. It's going to be taken down by Wildcard. How the tables have turned. We just saw Memo right there with the Garoza. Definitely a powerful push. Oh, that grenade. Broken barrier. Looks like it might have bounced back. Darius extremely low right now. King A with that peak. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Now there's just one more member left from Mezexis ESports.
Wow.
And it is going to be Miraz trying to survive out here in the smokes. Memo going for that heal, getting the revives. Miraz in the smokes. They do have this Marauder to work with if they wanted to evacuate, but that would be just too risky. It's already smoking.
Yeah.
Already smoking.
Oh my goodness. 1 HP. Miraz trying to hold on right here. It's going to be tough because this tribe team is hungry for blood. And there's the grenade.
Oh. There you go.
Coming from Wildcard.
Look at this, though.
What a play.
Look at this. The Knights, though, quickly making their approach onto the tail end of this, looking to not only get into this new zone, but maybe take some shots at Tribe. I don't know. The Knights, they might want to prioritize getting into this new circle, though. Tribe out there all the way to the north in Oasis. They have the furthest journey to be had here to make their way on into this new circle. Wildcard will be right smack in the middle. I see Cream finally being blessed.
That's a great zone for them.
Yep, yeah. Finally being blessed. Cream will be in this new zone. How these circles are playing such a major role in these games. I mean, it is crazy. So looking around, Jukes, what are your thoughts so far? I mean, what do you think about this circle?
We're starting to get to no driving territory. You know, all these teams right now are looking for some free points, and they're looking for any vehicle that is driving. So it's going to be tough if you're outside of the zone trying to get in, as we see Telly with a big nade to start this fight. He's coming in. Ooh, two
Angry.
knocked right there. Good shots coming out of Telly.
They're getting lit up though. I mean, look at this. Yep, Telly's gonna be knocked down and out.
Ooh.
Nico really low. They do have those smokes to work with for the time being. Nico just trying to heal on up. Juicy kind of separated from the squad out here on the outskirts of this circle. Angry is gonna be already taken out of this match here. Hopefully Omen have a couple more smokes. Looks like Level is going to toss out a offensive grenade to make sure Omen stay at bay while they get this revive onto their squad mate over here. Omen, though, they are going to be getting pinched. Cream going to be right behind them, but Cream might want to stay in their compound for the time being, considering it is going to be occupied with GRUNTo right there next door to them. So they definitely have sightlines.
If you see what Omen Elite's doing right now, they have Juicy, who's already there, secured their position. So now that allows them to just focus on that gatekeep. But they are down a player, you know, with Juicy kind of holding that position. So it's up to those two to be able to finish that gatekeep off and get back to the squad.
Here we go. Here's that third party we were talking about earlier on. Some of the members from Cream, they have this nice little window to work with. They can use it as cover. All they see is the smoke, but they have this mini. They're going to be taking some shots out there into smoke, trying to connect onto that fight over there. As it does look like B4 are going to be pushing, trying to wrap around members, or at least the two members of Omen. Same thing over here. Solid, trying to get a piece of the pie, a piece of the action themselves. Everybody's seeing this fight over here, and they all want to get that knock. They all want to get that additional point. I feel bad for Omen right now. They are in the sidelines of not one, not two, but three different teams. It's going to be quite the challenge to make it on out of there.
It was a little bit of a bet that they made, you know, to try and go ahead and leave one player holding the position, and unfortunately, they end up losing both. And look at this zone, Dave. A nightmare zone for each one of these teams.
Golden Marauder. The Golden Marauder.
You're right.
Oh man, if Team Queso get the win with the Golden Marauder.
Wow, it's a sign. It's a sign. It's worth it. You got to go get it as they are holding this position, the best position going to this next zone. Every single team is going to have to get in there, but they're going to have to be fighting every single other team as they're trying to go ahead and find that position. The team that we've been focusing on was able to get into some vehicles, and it's a great opportunity because right now is the time to drive while everybody else is driving. But once they're all set up, as look at this, C9 getting on the Wildcard.
C9 crashing into Wildcard, or being forced to crash into Wildcard because of this new zone. Wildcard already with 7 kills so far. This game alone looking to continue their killing spree. Cream, though, they heard the engagement with C9 and Wildcard, looking to get on into the zone, looking to possibly gatekeep this one. GRUNTo also find themselves in the sightlines of Cream, and here comes the pull-up from GRUNTo. Lucas and Q. Q with the jump shot. Q will be taken down and out. Lucas trying to get those foul points as well, but Cream out there trying to defend their squad mate to the death.
Great shots.
But they got 4 kills in the process.
They're all set up. Looks with that M16. This is one of his favorite guns, believe it or not. He loves that single tap, and he's putting in work with it. Look at that. Taking out Russell. You know, the team that we've been focusing on today, Cream Esports, are trying to make it happen here in their first match of the evening. They're in the zone. They got a good chance to win this one, Dave.
They're in the zone, and I really appreciate what they're using this van for. They're using it for cover. The only thing is the van is on fire, so that could come into play if Wildcard decide to take some shots at that. Here comes Wildcard, though, making the pull-up. Slicky using that vehicle to get a little closer. Here comes the siege, though. Acer, Slicky going to be tossing all of this right into this dip. Cream, they are getting annihilated. I believe there's only one more member left for Cream. Here comes the smoke and the final blow right there. Wildcard able to take down and out Cream out of their first match of the evening, taken down in 7th position with about 4 to 5 kills. Wildcard currently sitting at 10 kills.
Wildcard so good at pushing together as a squad and just overwhelming. You saw they had a nanosecond of a window to push there, and they saw that opportunity. As soon as that smoke went down, they full sent, got that knock, and just started throwing grenades like crazy, and were able to take out Cream Esports early on. Definitely something that a lot of squads need to look at going forward.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Cream doing everything they can to defend, but Wildcard, they just weren't letting loose right there. I mean, they already got a bunch of kills. So that's the thing. Wildcard, they have so many kills this game, like they can afford to get taken out in 7th place and still feel comfortable with their position here in this map. And you kind of got to see that aggression and that confidence from that previous play, because that was extremely risky from them, but that was just full-blown confidence. So here we go, though. Wildcard looking to continue this. Raven and Outsider, the last 2 remaining members for the Knights out here on the high ground. Outsider already knocked down and out right now. Wildcard looking to capitalize on this and get some more kills. Enigma trying to do everything they can to defend their squad mates. Raven pulling back.
Oh, it's just Raven up. Yeah, he's the last one alive. He's just gonna try and hold it down for his team. Look at Wildcard. Look how close they're pushing together. You know, right, almost shoulder to shoulder, making it happen together as a squad, and just overwhelming every single one of these teams that are playing separate. Textbook performance out of Wildcard. This is a team that knows when to play aggressive and when to play passive, and when they turn it on, man, they can turn it on.
Yeah, and talking about turning it on, this circle, turning on the player is going to be shifting a little further down south. We see Team Solid now over there in the southernmost position. Looks like Team Queso are going to be between this in that warehouse, currently being bombarded by not one but 2 different teams. CultuBGBG up here on the high ground, going to be overlooking this one, taking some shots at the Team Queso. Wildcard also trying to make their push on in from the western side here. 11 kills so far. Remember, Raven still alive, that solo member for the Knights.
You know, he's trying to play spoiler here, but Wildcard has an eye on that exact spot. It's gonna be tough. Team Queso this is a kind of a weird position where they're at, and look at that!
Oh, Yala with the vehicle
Yala saying, "What are you doing driving this late? Can't do that. Not in Miramar." Oh my goodness.
Oh, where's the Golden Mirage, though? I hope they still have it. I hope they still have it. I don't know if they do, where they parked it. But over here, Wildcard coming in from the west side out here, tossing out some smoke so that they can close this gap, close the bridge, and get a little closer to these 2 teams out here trying to defend their compound. You got Team Queso over there to the south. Team Solid. Team Solid hiding in these silos.
Great position.
To toss their grenades. Yep, they are getting so much information right now.
Broza is the one. He's the one that's going to be able to tell that entire team exactly. And he ended up getting a crate at the perfect time right there.
That's so free. That is so free.
I don't even know if he saw it. I think he's so focused that he didn't even see it come behind him, to be honest.
Oh my goodness, this is such a free crate. Did they even see it?
I don't even think he saw it. I think it just snuck right behind him.
Look behind you. Oh man, that is actually wild. I mean, they're so tunnel visioned on making sure the Wildcard don't push right into them, so I definitely understand it. Wildcard, though, going to have one heck of a journey getting on into this new zone. We see up here Team Queso. Look at this angle Team Queso have on Wildcard, but Wildcard using these smokes
play
so well, being able to pretty much run on into this silo. Acer will be getting the crate with Enigma. Oh my goodness, did Team Solid just let it go? Oh my goodness. And I see over there to the north, it looks like Team Queso are going to be pushing out as well. Slicky going to be recognized.
Look at that,
Proza. Wow, definitely surprising Slicky right there.
Silent but deadly. He was hanging out. The Wildcard's like, oh, look, there's a full crate here. There's no way somebody can be here. But Proza setting up the bait and gets 1 team member. But this is the hard part. Team Solid is so separate right now. But look at these nades coming from Team Queso from the other side. Wildcard is pinched right here. It's going to be a tough one for them to get out of.
Yeah, not found. Trying to get some mollies, trying to get some grenades onto Spring out here. Spring going to be the only member from Wildcard on the outskirts of this little silo. Going to be holding that angle, making sure they don't get surprised. And it does look like Team Solid are trying to do just that. Surprise Wildcard. Wildcard going to be inside that silo. They have cover, but 1 grenade landing right on top of their head could spell disaster. Proza relaying this information to their squads. The thing is, though, Team Solid, are they aware of the reposition from Team Queso? I think not.
Ooh. Almost a nice nade, little under toss by Slicky there. He's going by the sound, trying to get that knock, and he does! Wow, what a great knock coming out of Slicky. As, Team Solid are now finally starting to group up right here.
with the
And
underhand.
hopefully trying to support their squad.
Trying to get that underhand. Throws up, bleeding on out. Look at all the mollies. We have about 3 mollies coming out from Team Solid. Meanwhile, Axel and Marco, they are hearing all this and they're like, what is going on? There is some crazy battle up ahead.
Oh my
Mufasa,
goodness.
though. What
Look at that,
position.
man. Wildcard, but look, they're playing so tight together that they're able to pull each other back up and just make it happen. You know, that's why, you know, at a certain point, you just got to get together and just play aggressive as a squad. There's a certain time to separate, but now's not it. You got to get together and make plays happen. And Wildcard still hanging on. What an incredible play coming out of them. But, you know, Team Queso, yeah, they sure did. And they got 4 people up. Still, their whole squad's up.
They were able to come back from that. I mean, they were being bombarded. My goodness, that's actual skill right there. 12 teams remaining. The thing is, what is the plan for Wildcard to get on out of there, right? Like, you're gonna have to vault over the ledge, and that's a split second or two that you're gonna be pretty much not able to fire back, and that could spell disaster for him, Jukes.
It could spell disaster because the Wildcard has just been such a threatening force. I think both Team Solid and Team Queso are focused on exactly them. And in this kind of spot, the zone's going to close all the way down. So, you know, you're just going to have to just wait, and hopefully you see some players move and are able to make some plays. This is a really tough one for each and every one of these teams here.
Yeah, we got 3 teams remaining. Wildcard with 4 lives. Spring almost losing their life right there, trying to regroup with their squad. Wildcard. Team Solid, 4 alive. Team Queso, 3 alive. The thing is, Team Solid, they might have used all their grenades, all their mollies.
How do they still have any? That's so crazy at this point.
If they have any, that'll be something else. But now is the time to let it go. Mufasa, though, prone right there, holding this angle, going to make sure Team Queso aren't able to freely push on into the other 3 members of the squad. But what an angle! Spotted between the rafters, taken down and out. And here comes Yala from Team Queso. Getting onto Spring. Spring knocks down some herb right there. And just like that, Yala is starting to crank the engines. Unloading. Acer knocked down and out as well. Yala gonna be healing on up. Axel trying to get up close and personal. Gonna be vaulting on over the wall. Will be shot. Oh no, the vaulting animation. Enigma was able to take him out. That might have been too risky. And now
overconfidence
for that revive. Marco trying to clean this one up. 2 teams remaining. Yala, no HP, about 5 HP to go. Yala has to vault on over the wall, possibly if they want to get these clean shots onto the members of Wildcard.
Oh my goodness.
Enigma.
He's got a 12. He's got an S12K.
Defending Enigma and Sleeky defending Marco. Going to be fine. Team Queso taking the chicken dinner here on Miramar. Almost losing it all right there. Yala had no meds at the end. Axel able to get their only kill of that game, but the most important one, the one that secures them the chicken. I was telling you, man, I didn't know how Wildcard would make it on out of that little silo. Like, I didn't know how they would make it on out. But fortunate for them, that silo, I feel like, was the most centralized position. So they didn't have to come out. And Team Queso recognizing that, Team Queso's like, listen, we need to take them out. And that's what happened.
What a match, Dave. That has to be one of the better PUBG Mobile matches that I have seen in quite a while. You know, Wildcard, the reason why that little silo worked out so well for them was because they played so tight together as a squad. The second one got knocked, they moved a position, picked him back up. And that is what has been really separating them from a lot of teams. You know, quick pickups, those little decisions are able to get you further. But like Team Queso dominating right there at the end, they hit those shots. And I mean, they were really close to losing that match, Dave. You know, that's the one thing is, like, once you start getting some shots like that, you start feeling yourself a little too much, and you start running in, you know, too strong. And man, you know, Wildcard was almost took advantage of that. I mean, that was like literally one small trade away from it going either way. But man, what a game. What a match too, Dave, to finish off the second ever, you know, competitive Miramar 2.0 game here in the Americas. What a game.
Yeah, hold the hole.
Oh,
That was the name of that game right there. 3 wild card members making it 4 wild card. I'm surprised, like you said, wild card they kept getting knocked down and out, but they kept being able to reset. The
yep.
revives and just being able to survive and outlive Team Solid, who had 4 alive to the south of that. Team Solid though, 3rd place right there. Great job when it comes to placement points. Wild card, 14 kills that previous game. They
Great
were
game.
just bragging out, but like you said, the Golden Marauder definitely the lucky charm for
That's what it
Team
was.
Cake.
That right there was the difference maker. Team Queso finishing up top. But hey, let's go ahead and take a look at the team that we are actually highlighting today, and that is none other than Cream Real Betis. Let's go ahead and take a look at where they were able to perform, and let's go ahead and see they had none other than, let's go ahead and see if it gets reset here. All right, you got none other than Quinto, ending up with 3 kills, 341 damage, 2 knocks. Italox with 1 kill, 205 damage. Escanar with 1 kill, 125. And Unico Edu with 1 kill and 166 damage. They had a good, solid game for their first match of the evening. This is technically match 2, but for their first game, they held it down. But Wildcard, was pushing just so aggressive. And that's the one thing is that when you start gatekeeping, Dave, you got to make it happen. You got to go and they tried, but them nades came down and they came down hard, but hey, I think we got our scores up and ready to go here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. And let's see right now what that looks like after game number 2. And look at this. We got still Enxame Gaming right now in first place with 36 points. Team Queso with 30 points. Wildcard Gaming coming in 3rd place with 28. This is a close match still, Dave. Look at that. It's only game 2.
Only game 2. We have 3 more games to go. Next map will be Sanhok, Vikendi, then Erangel. But yeah, Wildcard definitely propelling themselves up this leaderboard with all their kills in that last game. Team Queso, that chicken dinner will definitely be helping them. Remember, top 3 is the name of the game here in these scrims. Every single day, there's $1,000 daily prize pool. $700 goes to first place, $200 goes to second place, and then $100 goes to third place. So that's the goal here, Jukes. And you know what? With 3 more games to go, we are getting closer to the end of that money in the bank.
That's right. We're not even halfway through this, and it's still anybody's game. Let's go ahead and take a look at right now teams number 11 through 20th. Alpha GG in 11th place with 12 points. Cream Real Betis, the team that we're focused on today, with 11 points. This is only their first match, so they can definitely have an opportunity to come back. You got, CultuBGBG as well with 11, Cloud9. I mean, it is anybody's game. And we saw it yesterday, right? We saw some teams that were in the lower ranks finish up with 2 chicken dinners at the end, and they were able to get top 3. So, hey, guys, I mean, stay tuned, because we're just getting started. I mean, heck, after that match, I mean, I know that you probably felt like you had your fill, but we've only just begun, Dave.
Yeah, we only just begun. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go nowhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the 3rd game. It will be Sanhok.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 about to begin. Man, was that an insane game number 2 or what, Dave? Talk to me.
Yeah, it was pretty entertaining. I was actually watching the pretty much the VOD, watching the replay right there, and you called it out. One of the members maybe have been slicky with the S12, the suppressed S12 at the end. Definitely trying to come in clutch there with that close combat, and so close. I mean,
so close.
It was actually amazing. I mean, they were in that little bowl, they got stuck in the bowl, but really that bowl was a really good position. Just an insane, intense battle, and that was the second time ever that we got to see Miramar on the competitive stage. So I'm already looking forward to tomorrow's matches when it comes to Miramar. But we are in it today. We got 3 more games to go. Sanhok is the next map, Duke.
Sanhok, we're about to come up right now, and this is a map that is one of the fastest ones there. I was talking to Cream Real Betis, the team that we're actually looking at today, and they couldn't. That was one of the first things they mentioned. They were like, Sanhok, man, you know, the map's so small, we got to move so quickly. That is something that we're gonna have to adapt to, especially going against North America. So hey, let's go ahead and jump into the match right now and see what these teams are looking like as they are getting ready to drop into Sanhok. I wonder which squads are going to be dropping, you know, Boot Camp, Paradise, Cloud9, a team that, you know, usually likes to go to Paradise. You never know what's, you know, different plays are going to be made here, you know, different maps.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
I'm looking real quick here. Group B will be sitting out of this Sanhok. So that's GRUNTo, CultuBGBG, Enxame, and Omen. They will be sitting out of this map. Yesterday on Sanhok.
I bet you they don't mind that. Wait, I bet you they don't mind that at all. I bet you they're like, all right, cool, fine. We'll watch this Sanhok from far away because this is definitely one of the toughest maps to play in competitive.
We'll watch it. But I'm trying to think. Yesterday, was it Tribe? I remember 2 teams dropping boot camp, and one of them got clapped.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, I think Tribe didn't make that one, make it out of there alive, you know, but it looks like they're hungry. They'll maybe make it up from last time that they played here. as it looks like that's exactly where they're going with Alpha 7 GG. You know, you got Tempo Storm. Tempo Storm was a team that usually liked to drop in Paradise, but, you know, when Cloud9's in the game, they're opting to maybe, that's not exactly a place that they want to share, but it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out and where this first zone is going to go. And look at the first zone. I mean, wow. I mean, that is as central as it gets right there, huh, Dave?
I mean, that is pretty much Sanhok.
Oh!
Circle number 1
Look
is all
at this.
Sanhok. Yep, over here at Paradise, Pyra from C9 with the Vector. Are going to be taking some shots at one of those members out there in the distance from Team Carreta. Looks like the revive will be coming out, will be underway. You know what? Pyra doesn't want to push this, doesn't want to overextend right now, considering the fact that their squad mates are going to be looting on up. They won't be able to provide that much needed support if they get knocked down and out. Here comes Adder now with that support. As we were just mentioning, Pyra used all their ammunition for the Vector. Going to be picking up some more.
That was a really, really dangerous move there by Senab, you know, but he was able to get there just in time. Pyra's got this great overwatch, and there's not really anywhere they can go, but, you know, with the Vector in hand, he sees these other squads coming. He's going to go ahead and opt to just back off and get looted.
That's all they could do. That's all they could do. The battle for Paradise underway right now. Mufasa going to be out here chilling. This is from Team Carreta holding these angles. Adder with the M16. Iron Sight might have spotted one of the members. But the thing is, like, how aggressive do they want to get right now? I mean, if they can get a clean shot, obviously take it. But do they make the push if they get the knock?
I think that you never know if they will or not. But you know what? Adder's got a really unique position here. So he's not looking to give his spot away by shooting if it's a shot that he knows he's not going to be able to get a knock on. So that was really smart from him right here. But, you know, it's still super early, Dave. You know, these teams are obviously looking at each other really closely, but they won't mind just having to just do the stalemate going forward. You know, if they see an easy shot, they're going to take it. But, yeah, they can – this is a place where you can just share and wait for the zone to change.
The thing is, though,
look at this angle Pyra's got.
What if they get third party, though? I mean, by a team that is near that has more loot, because kind of the standoff is also going to be affecting their looting, right? Because they're going to be using a lot of time to make sure that they don't get surprised by their opponents. So I already saw, you know, a couple moments ago, some of the members from C9, almost all of them, don't even have level 1 helmet. Pyra finally able to pick one up alongside a vest. But their squad mates, I mean, the loot situation can't be the best right now, considering they have this stalemate going on.
Yeah, you're right. You know, like, I mean, it's interesting because Paradise is so 50-50. There's so much loot in it. It's like one of the most looted places, loot-heavy places in all of Sanhok. So, you know, you could get lucky. And as you can see, you know, Mufasa, he's got an M4 level 3 helmet, but no vest. One bullet from a 7.6 to the chest, and he's out of there. But look at this. And catching Rolex from Alpha 7 GG. This is you know, Alpha 7 seems to really like split looting. You know, we've seen it time and time again, and you know, when you do that, you're gonna end up losing a person early on pretty often, and that's the second time it's happened. But hey, then again, the first time they lost a couple people. They got third place, so you never know how that's gonna turn out.
Just, you know, the split looting. I don't know. It's just not working out, in my opinion, for them. But checking in with our squad, Cream, Rosa on that scooter, ready to go, ready to rock and roll over here. Team Solid out there in the distance as well. So we might have a early engagement coming on over here as well with Cream. Cream, last game, they had around 4 kills. They got taken out in 11th position, if I'm not mistaken. And they know that tonight is their night to shine, you know. Newly acquired or newly teaming up with that football team, like you mentioned, that football club. Changing their name, kind of rebranding. Like, tonight's their showcase. So if you would like to see them come out on top here and maybe get a chicken dinner, that'd be great.
Yeah, you know, this is a team that we're focusing on today. It's really interesting to see, you know, a whole bunch of different teams from other areas. You know, you got one of their members from Chile. You got 3 of them from Argentina as well. And, you know, them going against some of the best teams in North America, learning their strats is going to be really, really great for their gameplay. And their overall development as a team, you know, especially now just getting acquired. I mean, they're just getting started.
They're just getting started, exactly. I think yesterday was actually Loops. It was Loops and Tribe, not the Alpha. So yesterday, Loops, they were able to clap on to Tribe. It looks like Loops not deciding to risk it here tonight. Remember, they need to make the come up. They need to make the comeback when it comes to those total points. So if they do drop boot camp with Tribe, they run the risk of getting taken down early, and they just can't really afford that right now. But they're actually going to be on the outskirts camping Tribe. So Tribe, they might have a nice surprise. But for the time being, looks like C9 are also going to be up here in the Sanhok, looking to get into a fight. Beowulf, a great shot.
Getting that pick off really quickly. You know, Bayo, he's got that really good eyesight. If he sees that one little pixel move, he's flicking right on it. And you saw exactly that just happened. But hey, C9 playing really tight right now. They don't want to lose anybody early on. They got that good loot from Paradise. You know, they had to split half of it, but they don't mind that. But maybe they're looking to make a statement to this squad saying, hey, you know what? Don't come to Paradise again. This is ours. As they take out one member and are hopefully looking to take out the rest of the three. But it's going to be a tough time because they are holding these angles right now.
Yeah, it's going to be an extremely tough time. I mean, we are just gearing up right now. We're only about 7 minutes on into the Sanhok map. We already see a couple teams making their rotations, getting their positions locked and loaded, ready to go. One of these squads, Cream, out here in the distance, staying close to each other, staying nice and, you know, that closeness strategy. You like to see it, especially, you know, after last game. I just shook them a little bit. I just surprised them with those grenades from Wildcard. But really, I'm not gonna lie, really quiet first couple minutes here for Sanhok.
I mean, yeah, you know, that's gonna make the end game even that more hectic because they're gonna have more squads, and with this kind of small map, it's gonna be tough to get moving around. But yeah, it looks like everybody just. I mean, then again, the first zone was just really dead center, you know?
True.
So everybody had, everybody pretty much had a lot of room to kind of move around right now. So everyone's just trying to find their spot and trying to pick off anybody on the rotation. But yeah, you know, Cream Real Betis right here just looking over Overwatch. They got this good little hill here. Tribe not looking to move out of boot camp just yet unless they have to.
I'm thinking about our last match still, just because we have a little bit of time. I didn't see any win 94. Any win 94?
Oh, you're right. We're still yet to see a win 94 kill.
What's up with that? I mean, what's up with that? I don't know.
What's going on? Yeah.
I guess we can't complain. We saw the Golden Marauder. You know, we can't complain too much.
And they won with it, too. I mean, what a game. What a game. But look at this simplicity. Holding these. They're holding this. This is always a tough spot, you know, because if you can get, okay, you see right now they're spreading out. They're having that hill covered right there because if another squad goes there, they are completely trapped. But the problem with that is when you do that 2-2 split, if another full squad comes in, that's 4-2, and it's going to be tough to catch up to them. So, yeah, simplicity opting to just back off, get with their team, and just wait till this next zone. Look at this. Everyone is super central, hoping to predict this next circle.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Tribe, you know, right smack in the middle, Tempo as well. Everybody for the most part. Wildcard will be playing the outskirts out there to the east. Next circle, once again, centralized. Not a lot of teams need to move. Only Wildcard. Everybody else, they can just stay where they are, theoretically, if they want to, if they're patient enough to do that.
You know, they could be patient enough, but also these are some of the best teams the Americas have to offer, and they're all looking to get a better spot if they can. So you're going to definitely see some players looking around, just trying to get some more intel, possibly move to a little bit better area. But if that was going to happen, it would have happened right there. But because it's Sanhok, there's only, look, 1:10 left. This next zone, the second this shifts, you have to start running. Like, you cannot wait. You cannot think about it. You have to do all your planning right now because once that clock hits 0 and that zone goes all the way down, that next circle pops, you got to get going.
Get going. Serious question real quick. It's almost the end of the season.
Sure.
And, you know, all those deals coming out. Should I get the Hawk? I don't have the Hawk. Should I get the Hawk? Like the bird that flies on your shoulder. I'm asking for your opinion on this one. Your honest opinion.
Hey, you got to get the bird, man. You got to get it.
All right, Birdman Dave. Hey, people in the chat call me Freddie Mercury mustache man. All right, do they not know I have a mustache? Do they not know I have a mustache? Hey, welcome everybody, by the way, Twitch chat, YouTube, Facebook gaming. Not to mention, make sure you go check out the players. They are allowed to stream their point of views as well on a 5-minute delay. So make sure you scroll around as well, you know, if you want to see your favorite players. So it's all about the community on this one. Next circle, about to pop. I'm getting excited. I'm about to pop with enjoyment over here. Hopefully it's not going to be centralized. If it is, it is. You know, I'm not going to hate on it.
Yeah, I mean, even if it is, I mean, teams are going to have to move because this is a really small map. Look how tight everybody's. This final zone is going to be insane. Dave. It's going to be insane. Look how many teams. Everybody's up. Everybody's up, and it's just going to be pandemonium. Everyone's just going to be running, like turning around 360, shooting at everything that moves. This is going to be intense.
We'll see. We'll see. Looks like there is a standoff. Mezexis ESports out here on the outskirts of the compounds where Team Queso are currently occupying. Axel already going to be down, though. Are going to be sent back to the lobby or, you know, probably spectating their teammates, you know, helping out with some IGL and, you know, they spot a member. Miraz out here. That snake. Yeah, the snake strat. Doing a little crawling around the rock. Just having a good time. Making sure their Ronnie stays in mint condition. So I mean, they're definitely camping Team Queso. They're going to be waiting this one out. Didn't see were they the ones who took out Axel though? Were they the ones who took out Axel? I'm not exactly sure.
I'm not sure either. You know, but it looks like Wildcard's doing the same strategy as well. You know, what else can you do here? You just know that there's 16 teams alive. You haven't heard any shots at all. Right now, this is like every pro team's worst nightmare because you don't know where anybody is. And wherever the zone goes, you know that you're going to have to just run immediately straight to it. And without any kind of information or intel, you just don't know if you're just going to get surprised. So it's going to be tough. Let's see exactly where this zone goes.
And that's actually what's kind of scary. Like you said, no one's been taking shots. So you really have no clue who might be lurking around. Next zone does come on up. Okay, so Cream down there to the south, they have to push on in. Wildcard, same thing. Only two teams that really need to move here. Everybody else can remain where they are. But Cream, they're going to have a challenge. They have Team Solid. They got B4.
So hard.
Yeah, so let's see how they end up making it on in here. I mean, if you are Cream, they're already on the outskirts of that last zone. I mean, unless there's a hard shift, they had to have assumed that something like this would be happening. So we'll see what their strategy is, what their game plan is, and looks like they're going to be rotating a little to the west, a little southwest, and maybe pulling into the west of B4 Gaming. So this is going to be extremely interesting to see if they can continue to survive here.
They need to be just pushing extra tight right now, like basically shoulder to shoulder as they try to get into these zones. But you know what? I did see a member from Alpha 7 on the kill feed with an M249, and that's going to be a huge gun to use here in this last map. It's all spray and pray as Quino trying to get some pre-fire to get this finish onto B4. We're starting to get into the action here as the zone gets tighter and tighter on these squads. Oh, B4, he just has to go ahead and honk his horn, say, hey, I'm out of here.
So this is actually like the best case scenario for Cream because remember, Cream, they're just south of this. They need to make their way on into the circle. And B4, they were kind of playing that gatekeeping role. So we'll have to pay attention to that. Over here, though, in the west, or no, the east side of this Wildcard, going to be making the pull-up, going to be finally making their way on into this new zone. Mezexis ESports will be continuing their snaking strategy, but you know what? Wildcard, they know they are fair. Acer, a grenade landing on top of their head from Darius will be taking them down. You gotta think the priorities right now for Wildcard is to get Acer up 100%. Darius, counting on this, will be throwing another grenade in that same direction.
It's going to be tough for Wildcard to try to go ahead and get to him. Acer's trying to crawl his way out, but the more noise they make, there's going to be a whole bunch of other squads looking in that direction. So, I mean, this can really go either way right now.
Enigma
down here. It looks like they do pick him up, and he gets out of there. Yep. Great plays come out of Wildcard.
They're going to be pulling back just a little bit, healing on up, making sure they're not third-partied in the process. We see Spring back there in those compounds, possibly continuing looting, you know, looking for some meds, some ammunition, even maybe securing their squad a safe position within this new zone. Maybe they don't want to take this fight. Maybe it's too risky. We still have 16 teams alive. Like you said, 15 minutes in this match. We see uneven in the kill feed on Min Woo.
It's always good to see, you know, like you look at Wildcard, they were running that 3-1 strat. That's one that they have been utilizing so well these past few matches. And the rest of these teams, you know, as well, playing really tight right now. This next zone goes and shifts far south. Look at that. B4 Ace. Team Queso, the last match winners are now inside zone. And, you know, Team Queso needs to play super aggressive and just keep away. Just shoot at everything that moves so that no team can get close to them. But they have so many teams that are be going right exactly in their direction. This is going to get insane. Look how many squads are up in this zone, Dave.
All of them.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, it's insane. It's insane.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Like you said, Team Queso, all they need to do pretty much make sure nobody is able to crash on them. Over here, though, another squad that has been known for their aggressive plays, Loops Esports, going to find themselves right here on the edge, working their way downhill right on into the hands of Tempo Storm. Tempo Storm, a little split up right now, all in their individual compounds. Are they aware of Loops Esports? And then right behind that, Cream finally making their approach on into the circle as well. XQ Gaming, I mean, 16 teams. We are going to see these players just dwindle down right now as they are forced to get closer and closer to each other.
This kill feed's about to light up like a Christmas tree, Dave. I mean, look at this. Every single team up. The zone is coming, and this next zone, I'm telling you, you don't have time. Look at this. Loops are even just running kind of straight in, and look at that third party right from behind. As every other squad is trying to get in here. Tempo Rain trying to peel a grenade and make it a little bit more room from him.
Yep, kill feed starting. Cream fragging out onto XQ Gaming. Looks like they're getting the back of that one. Jump shot right here. XQ Gaming trying to stand their ground, defend, but the wraparound from one of the members from Cream will be successful in flushing that one out. HH24 though, the thorn in the side of not only XQ Gaming but also Cream. They have a great vantage point from where they are. They're going to be able to take some shots from safety of their compound. Rain looking to get involved as well. Looks like the revives are going to be and the cover.
He's got a great angle right there. Oh yeah, he's got the cover. He's able to push shots down range. Even if he gets knocked, he's completely safe because his team's going to be able to pick him up. But Cream Esports, they're in the zone right now. They're hoping and praying that a hard shift does not happen for them, and that's exactly what every other team is hoping for. Because right now, this next zone, it's going to come fast. Only a few seconds left. And where will it go? Who will get blessed with it? And it is none other. It's pretty much almost off everybody. Like, everybody's on the edge of it. Tribe, Cloud9, all right next to each other. This is going to be a crazy fight. Look at this.
13
3 squads right here.
13 teams remaining. That next shift is going to be deadly. Ace, they have a little smidge of their compounds. They will be in it. Wildcard out there to the east. I mean, there is just teams on top of teams, all of them fighting for the very little real estate available. There's like no compounds in that new circle as well. It's all rocks, it's all trees.
Yep.
It is going to be so deadly. Acer already knocked down and out from earlier on from the side of Wildcard. Wildcard, 3 kills this game so far. They're going to be right on the edge. They have these trees, they have this rock to work with, but how far do they want to push on into zone? Tempo Storm will be moving as a unit. I really appreciate their play style, their tactics right now. Tossing out some smokes, scouting, making sure the area is clear.
They got no choice. They got no choice. Look at this. This zone's coming in. They have to push super, super tight here in this area. Look at this. Darius trying to get some shots on the spring. Shots all over the kill feed. Tribe taking out Tempo right now. They're getting into it.
Oh,
look at this. I mean, look at third parties are on the back. This is insane.
This is the thing, though. I mean, really kind of get your take on this. Those teams in the West, like, a lot of them are moving late. Like, what do you do here? Is that the only option you have, is to move in late?
That's it. I mean, you really kind of hope for an opportunity that maybe that the teams ahead of you get into a fight and you're able to third party it. Because, man, I mean, all these squads, if the team's looking at you, you're not going to be able to get in. Look at this. Cream Esports, Cream Real Betis, hopefully they're able to get in here. One left. Good shot to that AK Iron Sight. Oh, return knock. Ace looking to get the finish, and they do.
Wow.
Great plays coming out of Ace. I mean, but the gatekeep,
They had the
man.
compound.
There's not much you can do. Yeah.
Yeah, they had the compound. They had the cover. They were able to at least try to gatekeep. Next circle does go on up. That compound no longer going to be on in the new zone.
10
Spring
seconds
and
left.
Slicky, the last two remaining members right now for Wildcard. Tribe still 4 members up. Remember, they were able to drop boot camp for themselves. Spring, yep, going to be connected on, taken down and out, or if not yet, at least by the play zone. Slicky looking at that member, 2K out here in the distance, needs to also push on into the zone. Mezexis ESports, though, they have been snaking it the entirety of this Sanhok map, and it seems to be working out as they still
that might be the play.
They still have 3 members alive, yep.
What else do you do in this kind of zone? I mean, it's wide out in the open, so you're just looking to kind of hope that all the other squads get into it, and you're able to hopefully get into late game. Slicky trying to make something happen. There's the last one up for Wildcard. Tribe, though, full squad is up. They are in position. Now it's time to get aggressive. You know, they have that position. If the zone hard shifts off them, they got to go. But look at these shots.
Mixed, though, able to take out Alucard. Alucard was taking shots at Slicky right there. Slicky lucking out. Oh, man. They were almost.
Oh, look at the zone. Heartbreaking for Tribe right here. As the zone hard shifts off of them. They're going to have to start running right now. 30 seconds on the clock. They're going to try to get that. They got the pickup up. Trying to throw some grenades. Hopefully they're able to get it, but those rocks making it tough. Oh, almost.
Grenade.
Sam, from down. The bounce.
Okay, the bounce not able to. I mean, these grenades, they also have to kind of avoid getting deflected by that tree right in front of them. So, I mean, that one grenade to be able to connect onto these members was huge. And, of course, if they were able to get the second one, that would have been even better. But here comes a Molly. This Molly will be blocking.
And here comes the zone.
Yep, it's going to be forcing them to take this route. And you know what? Tribe, they're already going to be looking down here. Vega will be spotted by Memo. Like clockwork, the Tribe Molly paying off right there. Slicky going to be popping up, getting some sight lines onto Tribe as they also make their push.
Look at Slicky here.
Yep. Slicky, they need to make sure that the blue zone does not take them out, though. They have this rock. It is their only cover, but the blue is going to be chunking them down, and they're healing on up right now. 3 alive from Tribe. Sam trying to cut off Slicky. Slicky just trying to heal on up and trying to out-survive Reezy from Team Solid.
And he does!
Oh,
and he
Slicky
does! Second place!
Themselves at least a second place, but King A recognizing that, hey, the last remaining member is 100% behind this rock. Sam going to be holding that angle, waiting for Slicky to make the peak right here. Slicky has Wildcard, everything on their shoulders. Oh no, Sam getting aggressive, going
trying to get the finish for the point. Oh, and he gets it!
An additional point. Oh, what?
Wow.
That's beating Slicky another point there. Was that the play? I don't know, but 7 kills from Slicky. Tribe. The dub, though. Tribe. They love Sanhok.
They absolutely crushed it. They had a tough time with boot camp in the first game, you know, but on the first day of Sanhok.
Yeah,
but look at this. Yesterday they had a tough break. We're out first, and now they get first. Look at this. Playing strong with a ton of kills, Dave. 12 kills to their name. Tribe making it happen. Wildcard coming in second. Slicky, man, putting the squad on his back right there with a 7-kill finish. What a great performance right there. Got that last point onto Sam. That was super clutch. Team Solid in third place as well. And hey, the team that we saw snaking the whole time. Yeah. Snake it to make it, right, Dave? I mean, heck, look at that 4th place. That's a good solid finish right there. Yeah. Especially with that kind of zone.
Finish for proning the whole game. I gotta give them that. And they got 3 kills to go with it. But really, I mean, pretty surprising game, at least in my opinion. You know, the first 3 circles, super fair for everybody, pretty much centralized. And then obviously it just started turning up the heat, forcing everybody to quickly make up their minds. With that one circle, that was a hard shift to the east. I mean, that's pretty much where we lost half of the lobby. But yeah, Wildcard able to get second place right there. Slicky definitely carrying the squad with those 7 kills. Tribe, you know what? Loops Esports, they didn't drop Tribe down there in boot camp. Maybe it is a blessing, because when they don't get hot dropped early, they win the game, Hot Jukes.
Yep. I mean, they made it happen. They fought together as a squad, and we're able to get that performance. The team that we have been looking at all day today, Cream Real Betis, ending up with an 8th place finish. Let's go ahead and take a look at the scores. They are ready and updated. Let's see how it looks after game number 3. And as we can see right now, Wildcard Gaming now taking the 1st place position with 50 points. In 2nd, with that huge chicken dinner, is Trem Gaming. They are nice and set up as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams are looking to adapt going into these next matches, Dave.
Yeah, and Enxame, you know what, just trying to hold on to their 3rd place over there with 36 points. Team Queso, they were able to get the chicken dinner on Miramar, 33 points. B4 Esports, 32 points. So when it comes to, I'm going to even say first, pretty much all first through at least 5th place is extremely close, because when comparing it to last night, 1st place was developing quite the lead when we got to, you know, this point in time of the night, the last 2 maps. Like 1st place was a toss-up at the very end, of course, but it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting to say the least. We do have Vikendi coming up next, and then, you know, to wrap things up, Erangel. Here is the other half of the leaderboard. Cream will find themselves in 11th place on the overall leaderboards. They have 1 more kill so far tonight compared to last night. Last night they had 8 kills, so definitely making some progress. You know, with 2 more games to go, hopefully they can double it.
Yeah, you know, they're going to be playing both these games too. You know, they're going to have some of the top place finishers. They're going to be out, I believe, in these next couple of matches as well. So this is going to be their opportunity to really make it happen for them and try and get placement. We saw yesterday, heck, 2 games left. 1 good chicken dinner with kills and good placement. You can end up in top 3 just like that, Dave. You know, Cloud9, 12th place, 14 points. Pittsburgh Knights and 14 points as well. I mean, Omen Elite, they have 5 right now, but they sat out the last match. They're going to come back. That was yesterday's winner in last place right now. I mean, I know that they are not happy with that. So coming in this Vikendi match, I know that they're going to be coming with a whole bunch of attitude.
Coming with the heat, and I am hoping this Vikendi will, you know, turn up the heat, even though it is the snow map, because, I mean, the first couple circles this previous game, extremely fair to all the players, and then eventually, of course, towards the end, it was just one hot mosh pit. But here we go. Here's the update for the Cream stats throughout the evening, and at least from that last game, the damage numbers, the knockouts, not a lot of kills, only 3 so far. But that was from last game.
Yeah, that's correct. That's where they were able to go ahead and put it out so far. So, you know, they're going to go ahead and try to put in some more work the best they possibly can. I mean, Sanhok's a tough match at the end of the day. But, yeah, you know, Cream Real Betis, a team that is looking to make a name. I was talking to them. I know that they're going to be learning, adapting over these next few days. At the end of the day, every single day is a new day with these scrims. You got to love it. You got to love it, Dave. And I know that all these teams are learning. They're putting in the hours. And I can't wait to see as this development goes on for the rest of the day, Dave.
Exactly. And you know what? Hopefully Cream could double or nothing. Like I said, double or nothing. Because last night, Vikendi, they got a 3rd place. They got a 3rd place on Vikendi. We are going to be sending it on into another Vikendi match. Hopefully they could, you know, make that comeback.
Yep, right you are, Dave. So, yep, we're going to go to a break, guys. Don't go anywhere as we're going to go ahead and get this match set up and get ready for Vikendi. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back getting ready to drop into game number 4 of the evening, and that is none other than Vikendi. Man, Dave, Vikendi, a match, a map that is just insane in general.
Yeah.
You know, heal-offs back to back. Will we see another one today, Dave? What do you think?
I don't think so. If we do, I owe you some UC. How about that?
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it to the bank. I'll take it to the bank.
Virtual shake right there. But we saw before this game started, Wildcard in first place. Slicky actually carrying the squad here tonight, doing such a good job. With 2 more games to go, can they maintain that lead? Because yesterday, Wildcard, they had first place and then they lost it just as quickly as they got it. So we'll see if they can end tonight with that $700 and put that in their pocket.
Hey, I mean, if you look at it, Wildcard is a team that, you know, they started off strong yesterday, and then, you know, during the end games, unfortunately, they weren't able to close it out. But now it looks like they're starting to do the opposite. You know, they had a kind of a weak game in the first one, but made it happen, especially in these last couple. So all they got to do is just, you know, get some good performances here, and they're going to walk away with some major money, Dave. Can't beat it.
Major money. And, you know, we were talking about it before the break. We are following Cream all day long. Yesterday, Vikendi was their best performance. They got that 3rd place with a couple kills, maybe 5 kills to go with it. Hopefully, Vikendi tonight could be the same thing, the same story. Cream comes out on top, and they get some good points to help them on that overall leaderboard. So, coming into this game, Vikendi, Group A will be sitting out. That's going to be Wildcard, Mezexis ESports, Loops, and B4. Oh, so this is actually interesting. Wildcard, they are in first place, but will not be in this game. So, hey, they're going to be sitting on the sidelines. You're sitting on the sidelines.
That's going to give, you know, Cream, because Cream, they have these next 2 games to play. You know, so Wildcard sitting out this one. A lot of, like I said, you know, a lot of these top teams now are going to have to go on their break. That's going to give every single one of these squads an opportunity to make it happen. And Vikendi is the map to do it, Dave. You know, there's so many opportunities to get. If you get the right zone, right position, you can walk away with 20 kills easily on this map. You know, it just really just depends. But look at this nice, you know, southern playing path. You know, Vikendi is still not that big of a map, but this is pretty much, I think, the most favorable side for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, it's not going to be too harsh for a lot of these teams. We see Cloud9 dropping out there to the west. Team Solid already dropping out there to the west. Looks like Team Queso might be going up there towards Port. We will have the first circle all the way to the east. So it has a lot of land in play, while compared to yesterday's circles, at least, where we had about 30% of it in the water. So at least this will open it up when it comes to the terrain, when it comes to the compounds and the loot.
Yeah, you know, the hard part about this, though, Dave, is like, if you look at it, everybody has to start getting into that zone, and they're going to have to go through some bridges, you know, to try and get there. So it's pretty tight to try and get into that area. You know, you look at Tempo and Tribe. I'm assuming if they're dropping and they see that zone starting to change, they're going to start making that flight path a little bit further into that land because, you know, C9 dropped early into Vihar, and unfortunately, that zone just was the complete opposite direction of them. So they're going to have a tough time trying to get there.
Ooh, okay. Some early game action. XQ Gaming, they've been pretty consistent here tonight with their combat skills. Looks like Alpha 7 GG are going to also be in the general area. To unload, looking to get into a early engagement. Chief and also
M7 4X. I mean, and, you know, you really want a 7.6 gun early game, you know, because it's just so powerful. If you don't have a vest, 1 bullet, and you're down. You know, if you don't have a helmet, 1 bullet, you're down. So I think he's feeling a little extra confidence as he was able to grab that early on against the Alpha 7 squad. As look at that, H2 with a good angle coming through the back now, and look, they're starting to crash on them. They want this fight. They want this point early. Yep.
Oh, all 3 of them. Peeking right there. Spraying. The transfer will be connecting onto HZL. HZL also going to be thirsted in the process. Easy with that Uzi.
Wow.
About 30% HP, going for that nice little jump shot, trying to get the upper hand. And how the tables have turned. Alpha 7 GG finally on the retreat, or at least attempting to do so. The auto pickup.
He tried to punch him.
Up something. Oh no.
Man,
that's they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Alpha 7 GG.
That was a tough one, a tough break there. But I can't lie. From XQ, H7, H7 had a good, or HZ had a great angle there. He was able to get the first knock, and he pushed just a little too early. That little tiny misplay right there, that's a 3-man squad instead of a 4-man, So that's going to be something they'll probably talk about and make a slight adjustment for. I mean, hey, you still won the team fight, but you going forward, you want to make sure you make those tiny adjustments so that way you have a full squad going into these kind of matches.
I mean, okay, so in the case of Alpha 7, like we keep saying, every night it really is a new night, right? Like the scoreboard starts at 0. So I mean, every single night there's $1,000 daily prize pool. Really, like, now is the time. Early on is the time to kind of try some new things out, kind of test your skills, test your abilities, because at the end of the day, this is what this is for, right? This is for the teams to get better, to work together, and really showcase their abilities in these high level of competitive lobbies. So, you know what? Dropping hot on someone early, trying to get into these early engagements when your loot is not the most optimal. You get a level 1, maybe not even any armor at all. Like, this is exactly what these scrims are for. It's for practice, and that's what Alpha's trying to do. They're trying to improve their early gameplay. So I definitely respect it.
Definitely. You want to avoid all the coin flips you possibly can. And when you hot drop like that or get in that kind of position, sometimes you really can't predict it. But when you do, it is a coin flip on what you drop on, what they get, what your position is, and it's tough when you land and you get a pistol and they land on an AK with level 3 armor. That's a tough one to get out of right there. But Alpha 7 gonna definitely have to make some adjustments going forward. But that's what I love about this format. It's a scrim, but there's still $1,000 in like Nico holding the scrim. He's gonna be able to get them both. Gets one.
Gets one. Not the other one.
Oh,
I see Axel hot pursuit over there as well from Team K.
1 HP.
This game compared to the last match, Sanhok, early game was extremely quiet. This one, we're seeing a lot of these early engagements from these squads, and you love to see it. Cream out there in the distance, pulling up just north of this. We see Exam on these snowmobiles also trying to rotate on around. Okay, trying to get the dossier off that wall. Did they get it off? Yep, saved. Okay, safe. Okay, so they have that vehicle to work with.
They got a good solid position going here into this next match. Definitely going to keep an eye on them going forward. But like I was saying earlier, I love the fact that, these are scrims for practice. Yeah. But at the end of the day, there's $1,000 prize pool. So they're considered to win. And look at that, Team Queso dropping on the spot. And there's just one player from Exam. And that's, like we were saying earlier, we've seen it time and time again. When there's one person on their own and a full squad comes up, they're going to get that kill. Look at this. This is a huge fight. Tempo and Tribe getting into it right now. These are two major teams. Sam is down. Oh, what a nade out of Tensa there. Trying to finish up this fight. Oh, gets knocked.
Oh, the pre-fire from Wildcard. Running right into that. Tensa will be paying the price, but you know what? Tempo able to secure this area. The revive will be coming on out. HH24 doing the right thing, getting their squad mate up, and looks like Tempo, they won this engagement. They did lose Spec in the process. Spec is down, sent back to lobby. So Tempo with 3 alive right now. Let's wish them the best of luck moving forward. Looks like Uneven
great play
was caught off in the process of maybe trying to regroup with their squad mates by Team Carreta.
Yeah, like in that kind of position where he got knocked from, there's not a lot of cover. C9 doesn't want to lose these points, so they're just going to have to say Uneven. Sorry, man, but you know what? A lot of teams need to I hope that you're utilizing when you die early game, your job isn't done yet. Like you actually should be working harder if you died early game, because what you can do is in that time, you should be viewing everybody and you should be helping calling out what other players see for them. Because, making call outs and shooting at the same time, it's not that easy for a lot of players. So, if you're dead early on, you can help alleviate them by just calling out for them so they can focus nothing but about their gun skill.
back to that in a second 'cause I gotta ask you something. But right now, it looks like Team Solid are gonna find themselves taking some fight with Simplicity. Min Woo out there in the distance.
Oh!
5%
Almost!
HP. Yep, gonna be connecting on that last shot. Will be
Car9.
taking them down and out. Minwoo is going to be down from Simplicity. Simplicity, really haven't seen much from them here this evening, Hot Troops. I know these circles might be kind of shaking them at their roots here, and not the easiest for them. But when it comes to the rotations, they are having a difficult time.
It's a totally different environment right here when you're facing against some teams that you've never played against. It definitely mixes up the strategies. Rotations that you thought were safe aren't safe anymore. Simplicity is a team that was, a big up-and-coming team here in North America. I know that I've been talking to some of their players here pretty frequently. I know that they were really confident going into these scrims. But, at the end of the day, you gotta learn, adapt, and make adjustments on the fly because these are the best of the best that North America and South America have to offer. And like I was saying earlier, Dave, with this zone shift, there's only so many places you can get into the zone. And what have we been seeing? Nothing but just, people camping these bridges and shooting at cars right now and people paying the price for it. It's just the way of the game. Way of the game, Dave.
Pretty much all these deaths, all these casualties are happening during rotation. All these teams losing one member here, losing another member there. So really going to come down to who has the better positioning within these circles. GRUNTo, 4 alive, 4 up, all separated for the time being. Looks like C9 are doing some scouting. I really like Pyro's position all the way up here on this tower. Going to be looking down there, trying to get as much information as possible. So going back to that, I like this guard tower. This is really cool. That point that you were saying earlier, I got to ask you, very interesting topic. What if they allowed coaches to be in team comms in the game, but only spectating? Like, do you see that happening in the future?
Well, look, if these are the best teams, every single one of these players should be recording all their VODs, and the coach should be recording no matter what. But look at this right now. Look, XQ, these team is really separate right now. They actually have a great opportunity. These two players on top of the hill need to come down and support their squad right now because they're about to get full scent on it, and they see it. Starlight knows that they only have a few seconds here, and they come in for the push, trying to make something happen. It gets caught.
XQ Gaming, they're
waited for
so
Sheephan.
aggressive. Yeah, they're so aggressive. We saw him.
Oh, Sheephan's out. He's out.
No.
He's gone. He's out.
Trying to make it. Zima is on fire right now. We see in that mini map on the top right-hand corner. Sheephan going to be sending it into water. Zima on fire. They should be able to pull that out and just swim. But it does look like CultuBGBG. They're making sure all their squad mates hop on.
Oh, they're coming for him.
Yeah, they're going to send
know
it on
exactly where he is.
To the coast.
They're going fishing. They're going fishing.
Sheephan already knocked down about 50% HP. We'll have to pay attention to the kill feed. But yeah, XQ Gaming, extremely aggressive squad. They see something that they could take a fight. They most certainly will. Over here, Cultu Gaming on the hunt right now. 4 members up. Going to be looking down there in the water. Can Sheephan juke him? Is Sheephan able to get on out of harm's way? Well, you know what? We got that story for you in the bottom right-hand corner. Meanwhile, Cream versus C9 right now. Cloud9 trying to possibly breach these compounds where Cream is currently holding. Cream with 3 up.
It's going to be really interesting to see. This is some of the best of North America has to offer against the best of South America. And they're both teams have 3 up right now, so they're currently even. Right now, Bayo, time and time again, so good at getting that first knock, trying to make something happen so they can get this push going.
Yeah, that's
definitely.
so important. It's going to be blocking the sightlines from Cream, and it will allow for the potential push from the members. Yep, Ader going to be straight up attempting to send it. Here comes the wraparound now. I see Beowulf on the outskirts trying to get an
interesting
alternate
positioning by C9. I think that maybe C9's baiting with footsteps and sound to really get Cream to look that one way, and Bayo is trying to find another angle. But Cream Esports is playing really tight right now. C9 has to be careful that they don't get 3v2'd here. But then again, look at the zone. They're in zone, so it's gonna be interesting to see if they really want to fight this so hard right now.
They can play this one out. They can definitely take their time. There's no rush when it comes to the pressure from the blue zone, and most likely will be in the next circle as well. But it does look like C9 are a little uncomfortable with knowing that Cream is up here. Here comes the push now from C9. They're gonna try to clear out every single room together.
They're gonna push together really tight.
Yep,
if
which
they
is
go
needed.
into it, like there's some pre-nades. It looks like here's some pin pulling. Trying to open it up a little bit, and you know what? If you're Cream Esports, I'm not sure if you're 100% sure that that there is only 3 players there.
Especially all footsteps, like you said. Like they're all over the place. C9, they are moving all over the place.
Look at Bayo.
What's Bayo trying to do? Trying to get some information?
He's just trying to find some angle. Anything that he can get here. But neither of these teams should be really too crazy willing to kind of press this fight because they're both sitting inside zone. They don't want to risk it. Fire just gets in, honks the horn real quick, say, "Hey guys, how you doing? We're down here." We'll go ahead and share.
Smoke. I'm curious if this smoke is going to kind of initiate the push up the stairs.
Maybe that's a true smoke, and a truce honk, Maybe they're having a little conversation saying, "Hey guys, we'll hold down here, you hold up there. Just don't,
I don't know,
leave us alone." Yeah, but Bayo's he's not about trying to get this treaty. He's trying to get anything he can on the squad.
Oh man, you love to see it. The thing is, all this time that's being spent, it's gonna maybe leave him open to a third party because the zones are gonna start to shrink here and force these. Oh, Beowulf! This is what I was wondering. Beowulf actually got the vault window. It's gonna be making the initial breach, and all this opposite end of this. C9 are gonna be pushing up the stairs. The other 2 members. Oh, how things are turning. Carreta is gonna be knocked down and out. Now it's a 2v2 right now. An actual revive, but before the fight can even start, it ended just like that. And Cloud9 taken down and out to the hands of Cream, and Cream should be able to get the reset there and get the loot. I mean, I do like the play though from C9. Beowulf, first Beowulf through the second floor, and then the other 2 members through the first floor up the stairs. So hit them from all the sides, all the angles. But Cream, they were ready. They were ready.
Yeah, there was just a tiny little misplay by Cloud9. I think that Bayo was, just kept on trying to catch that ledge, and he finally caught it. But unfortunately, their timing was just a little off because if Bayo would have jumped into there and Cloud9 or Pyro and the other teammate would have just ran in instantly from the bottom, they would have been able to flush. But there was just a little bit of miscommunication, and unfortunately, weren't able, or a little mistiming, weren't able to make it happen. And Cream held it down,
Holding it down, and you love to see it. Remember, coming into this game, we were mentioning Vikendi and Cream are just a match made in heaven. This is their best performance when it comes to match here. So they're doing a good job. A couple kills. They were able to wipe out and defend their compound against C9, and they have a pretty decent position within this next zone. Looking at the zones, talking about the zones, we're about to see the next one pop here in just a moment. And I might have jinxed Cream. Yep, they're going to have to push down south. Omen up there to the north might be able to gatekeep. Team Queso also squaring off potentially against the Knights, as it does look like that conflict is about to erupt here any moment.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for Cream Esports to get out of there. There's got so many squads looking right at them. I'm not sure if they have any vehicles there to get this rotation off. Really interesting as well. You saw Shifan, person who did like one of the most amazing, ejections I've ever seen out of a fight into the water. He is safe right now. He's in zone, down chilling in the water. Yeah, he's still up, and the zone is on the water. So I think he's going to be just swimming and waiting, to see where the zone takes him right now. So that's a good lucky break for XQ Gaming.
That's all you can do. I mean, that's all you need to do. Yeah, exactly. That's all you need to do. You're a solo player. Kind of just got to go for that insurance policy and just try to get as many points as possible for your team. Here we go, though. Cream doing a little bit of repositioning. They are going to be finding themselves some tents to work with. And you know what? They can park their Dacia, keep those tires safe. Yep, in zone. And they are looking to continue on racking up their kill points for this game.
Russell trying to make some shots off here, onto this Cream Esports team. Like they do have the spot, but if that zone shifts off them, there's nowhere to go. So they're going to have to play this really, really carefully. It's a Lokes with the G36C 3X trying to make it happen. Full level 3 armor, so that's going to be really helpful as, you know, they just hope that the zone stays on them and they can get a really good Vikendi win here.
I believe we saw some shots over there from GRUNTo. So, yeah, GRUNTo is aware of Cream's location. The thing is, though, Cream, they need to be cautious because we see Simplicity. They have 3 members alive. Earlier on in that rotation, but Simplicity are slowly creeping up behind Cream. You know, Cream, they might be a little tunnel visioned onto those members of GRUNTo. Hopefully they don't lose sight of the prize here, as we do see
they need
Simplicity.
To be paying attention to zone.
Yep.
They need to be paying attention to zone, because if that zone goes in, they need to start moving. Like right now, Simplicity needs to be already moving, and if they would already be moving right now, they have a perfect opportunity to get in. But look, they're a little too focused on the gatekeep, and it's going to be tough if some other squads get those spots first. But you know what? If you don't have a vehicle, I mean, what are you going to do? It's going to be interesting to see here. Cream Esports, this is devastating for them. 31 seconds left on the clock. They are wide on the open, and Simplicity, they see nothing but 3 kills. Irish almost got knocked there. He needs to be really careful. He is all by himself. If he gets knocked, he's not getting back up. So right now, he shouldn't even be looking to or thinking about peeking that tree.
Once again, yep, Cream, they need to reposition. Unfortunate for them. They need to come up with some type of game plan. Meanwhile, you do have, like you mentioned, Simplicity out here. Russell looking down sights. Irish as well behind this tree. I see Reezy from Team Solid kind of just find themselves in the middle of this. Not by choice, but they are also going to have to reposition. Cream moving up slowly, using this rock for cover, tossing out a smoke. They most likely will want to take that Dacia and just straight up send it across that ice. Same thing with Reezy from Team Solid. Oh my goodness, Cream might be pushing, charging right on into this, into Simplicity, into the Knights, and into Team Solid. They have no choice, like you said. They are going to find themselves in some cover behind these rocks, going for that wide rotate outside of the zone, trying to avoid these shots at all costs. Dacia is going to start to smoke.
Driving.
Oh my goodness. Dacia just able to get on out of harm's way, and the 3 members
Escanor with busting out the best driving skills as he can. But look, going into another squad. Here they go. Trying to get
right
the edge
on
zone
into
here.
The building. Yep, there's Tempo right there in front of them. I mean, look at this. Omen, Tempo, Cream, Team Solid. Like, Tempo just got taken out by Colt.
Just like that. Just like that. So fast, you know? So quick. We're getting into endgame here. Vikendi, it's just insanity. You know, it was really interesting to see, like, Simplicity. In their position, they should have, like, they were so focused on the gatekeep, you know, that they lost sight of the positioning. And luckily, they were able to get in here, but still, I mean, it's such a tough risk and play. You know, look at this. We got Unico Edu from Cream Esports getting knocked by the play zone here. This is a tough position for everybody.
I mean, honestly, that engagement with CultuBGBG and Tempo was exactly what Cream needed to kind of sneak their way on into her. But like you said, one of those members is going to be spotted, taken down, and thirsted. And unfortunate for Cream, they did not eat their lucky charms. They did not eat their lucky charms. This is the 3rd circle in a row where they will need to rotate on, and they need to get past the squad of CultuBGBG.
Wait, Sheepfat's still in the water.
Look at in a centralized position, pretty much. I mean, Sheepfat's pretty good right now when it comes to placements. So we'll see. We'll see if Sheepfan can go undetected. Here comes Omen, though. 4 members of Omen. Looks like they heard the push, the pull up from GRUNTo. GRUNTo with only 3. Q going to be hopping back on into that Dacia, creating a lot of ruckus, a lot of noise. Omen extremely thirsty right now. Going to be pushing on outside of the compounds, outside of the safety from the walls of these buildings here. The Q going to be taking a couple shots on Omen. Ran and Bucky in cover. Now, we have to know
fight
this
sooner
is
than later.
Not in the circle. Yeah, this is not in the circle. So one of these teams need to take out the other so that they can have a safe time moving on into new zone without being backstabbed.
Yeah, and Omen Elite knows it, that they don't have any time right now. They have to push this fight whether they like it or not. They have to kill them, get them all out the way. If they have time to get a pickup, now's the time. So right now you can see Uzi's out, and they are looking to push this as a squad. GRUNTo opting to go ahead and just say, hey, you know what? We'll back off. We'll find his position, and then hopefully gatekeep then. Really smart coming from them. So that's going to work out. And right now, GRUNTo really needs to be focusing on their backs as here comes Omen Elite. Full clearing. Look at this. Side by side. Really, that's exactly what they need to be doing here. Pre-firing as well. Really good plays.
GRUNTo in the church. Uzis, AKMs, everything locked and loaded. Even maybe thinking about tossing out a grenade. Looks like Omen are still going to have to push
needs to get
on
aggressive.
it. Yep.
GRUNTo's playing just too passive. Like right now, they need to turn it on. Like there was a time to play passive.
They're in the circle.
Yeah, you're in the circle. You need to gatekeep. You need to make it hard for Omen to get in. But if you go and play passive like that, they're going to come in for free as they are in right now. And it's going to make that a lot harder on you guys. And you're going to try to hold that position.
Lucky trying to throw
look at this.
Into the smokes. Nico actually connected on. Telly as well. Going to be getting the refrag. Next circle is up, so that's going to add that pressure. Bucky continuing to toss out their grenades over here. The revive is going to be coming on out. Omen with just a smidge of cover. Mollies to their backside. Smoke blocking the sight line from the Q. Q going to be just popping out with that blind spray.
Here they come.
Going to be receiving some fire of their own, and here comes the push from Omen. They are walking in this line, but Angry will be connecting. Ran crouched right there in the corner. Ran taking down Omen, able to get the revive. Meanwhile, Bucky just providing that cover fire. So Omen, I mean, they didn't really have a choice. They didn't really have a choice considering Team Carreta was over there with clear sight lines on the outside of the church. I mean, Omen, they needed to push on into the church. Unfortunate for them, it was a blind push, you know, through those smokes. And you know what? GRUNTo, they were ready. They were ready for it.
Yep. They were all waiting right there, you know, like maybe you could have done a little bit more pre-firing, but at the end of the day, you just got to go for it. Got to give it up for them. Just unfortunately, that's the way it goes when the zone hard shifts. But look at this, you know, Simplicity. We're in a tough spot, rotated off. They're in the center of the zone, but now that knock is going to give a lot of teams an opportunity to push up on them. That's a tough knock right there. But look at all these other squads starting to get into this, Dave. As you got Bucky from GRUNTo Esports trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, I mean, they already got 5 kills. They are going to start to push this. There's a crate right down there. That might be the ultimate debate. But they're going to be taking some shots, clearing out these rocks, clearing out these cliffs over here. And Team Carreta down to just 2 more members alive. Rand still in the backside, dealing with these 2 members themselves. Meanwhile, Bucky and the Q just trying to work their way on into this new circle. Down there to the south, Ace1. Gonna have 3 alive as well, using that coast, using that water line for cover for the time being. Now it is just down to 1 more member left from Team Carreta, trying to live their dreams, trying to continue to survive and maybe get this squad wipe onto GRUNTo. Ran for this crate. Ran spotted.
Wow, what the trade.
And Russell, the third party right there.
This is Simplicity's game to win, and that is it. Look at that, making it happen. Huge game for Simplicity. They seem to always do well in Vikendi, and man, you can't do better than that, huh? Dave, what do you think about that?
Ace though, Ace, they had 3 alive at the end. I mean, Simplicity were firing on Ace, and I do believe kind of that GRUNTo push against our Team Carreta fight just kind of, you know, caught their attention at the end. And Simplicity, they had the high ground on those rocks right there. And remember, they only had 3 alive. Minwoo died really early on that rotate. So for them to win a Vikendi match with 3 alive, Irish 4 kills, Russell 2, and then Doc with 3, great game. I mean, we were talking about it, Jukes, how Simplicity really haven't been showing up here tonight. So this is exactly what that team needed.
You're exactly right there. You know, like I was saying earlier, when it comes to Vikendi, you know, it is a map that if you go and you get that right position, you can get a dub with a ton of kills. They had a crazy rotation off to a whole nother angle. The zone rotated on them, and they used it to their full advantage and got the chicken dinner. No matter what, even if you get zoned, you have to hit your shots, and that's exactly what they did. So a great performance there. You know, the team that we've been looking at all day today, you know, Cream Real Betis, you know, in 8th place. So they've been, you know, they've been kind of middle of the pack, you know, but hopefully they still got 1 match left to try and make it up today. Regardless, though, this is what these scrims are all about. You know, I love the fact that
they got scuffed though. They got scuffed hard, man. Like
you're right, 100%.
Make it the circle and finally kind of
Oh,
start laying their roots and getting away
zone
of the
hates
land,
them.
the next circle pops and it's like all the
Yeah,
way on the opposite end. So they had
true.
one heck of a Vikendi match here. And like you said, 8th place, 3 kills for Cream. They got one more game to go. It's definitely not over yet, Hot Jukes.
Absolutely. Going from there, the scores are ready. Let's take a look at to see what changes have been made. C9 ending up in 14th, Team Kesso ended up in 13th. I'm really interested to see exactly how that looks like. And here we have it. Wildcard still right now in first place with 50 points. Tribe Gaming with 44. Now, Wildcard did take their break this game, so they didn't gain any points. They have one game left to play. Yeah. They're in a good position to win this one.
They took a break and they are still in first place. Oh, man. I mean, hey, last night they started strong. Tonight, you know what? Find themselves in first place heading on into the last game. This could be Wildcard's night to get that $700.
Hey, at the end of the day, though, first place, Dave, is 20 points. 20 points is that chicken dinner. Look, you got Simplicity, Exam, Team Queso, Team Solid, all with 35 points. If Wildcard goes out early and one of these teams gets a chicken dinner, that's first place money right there. So it is anybody's game coming up in this Erangel. I'm super excited to see exactly what happens. I mean, look at this. Even GRUNTo has got 30 points. Let's take a look at the rest of the pack and see how they're doing so far. You got right now, Cream Real Betis is the team that we've been looking at all day today with 25 points. Like we said, if one insane game can change it all, there's no doubt that if they do it here with a chicken dinner, they could still end up top 3, even though they're in 11th place, Dave. That's how insane this is.
Yeah. I mean, the points are definitely so close. So going into the last game, we have to mention Group E. That's going to be the Knights, Tribe, Team Solid, and C9. They are not in the last game. So C9,
wow,
18th position. Yep, that's going to be
insane.
it for them. You know what? I mean,
one of it.
It's a scrim.
Yeah.
It's the scrims,
Sure.
but they're paid. I mean, they're paid.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's like, there's definitely.
I mean, you're not wrong when it comes to that.
Yeah. I really like
if I'm Cloud9. Yeah. You know what? This prize pool here, I love the fact that you have it because it's not just a regular scrim. There is an incentive to win. And with that incentive, you're going to get the best of the best when it comes to these teams. And, Cloud9, one of, NA's, most sought after teams here.
Yeah.
You have to look at it as like, you know what? I know Bayo. I know that these guys, they will take learning over this kind of prize pool any day of the week. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're looking to make some adjustments and do some other things just to kind of mix it up going towards. But then again, you never know. When you're going against a whole nother region, different play styles come into play, adjustments have to be made. I mean, hey, this is PMPL Scrims, baby. This is what this is what you came to see.
Yes. I mean, it is getting sweaty. So yeah, Group B, Knights, Tribe, Team Solid, C9, they're done for the evening. They are done. And as mentioned, we are following Cream all evening long. This previous game, a little better for the squad, even though they didn't really get any favor when it comes to the circles. They were able to get a couple kills and a couple damage. It seems like they're pretty consistent when it comes to kills. Every single game, 3 kills. Yeah. Every single game. So at least they get those points.
Yeah, they're putting some points on the board right there. But like you said earlier, they have not been getting a lot of zone love. And we're talking about, there's difference between getting zone love and getting zone hate. That zone just kept going as far away from them as they possibly could. And it is not easy. When you're going against the best and the best that both these regions have to offer, they're going to gatekeep you hard and not make it easy for you to get in. And that's exactly what's been going on for this team.
So one more game to go, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be the last map of day number 2 here for the scrims. Of course, Erangel. Everybody loves it. Everybody is prepared and ready for it. Will we have any hot drops? Well, you know what? We're going to find out in just a couple moments. The admins are already preparing the lobby. Hot Jukes.
That's it, man. Okay, we're going to go ahead and go to a break, and we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you so much for being patient as we get this last match of the evening set up, and it is none other than Erangel. Dave, you hyped up as much as I am for this last match?
Oh, man, I am ready to go. Just a reminder, Group E is done for the night. That's the Knights Tribe, Team Solid, and Cloud9. So we got Group D, C, B, and A, who will be competing in the final match of the night. Wildcard currently in first place. They're going to make sure they have every single thing they can do in their power to get that money, to get that $700. And then, of course, second place is going to be $200, and then third place is $100. So you got to finish in the top 3 at the end of the night for that cash money.
It's going to be so interesting to see, you know, wildcard plays. Erangel usually so safe, so smart. I know they're not looking to die early at all and risk the compromise of getting this top placement. But hey, we're about to get started. It's the last match of the evening. Dave, everybody get hype. It's PUBG Mobile Pro League Americas Edition to find out to see who's the best in the West. Let's go ahead and drop into the gameplay, Dave. Let's take a look here. As we got everybody just sitting out, hanging out there in the plane, ready to go.
With the Falcons showing off, making me jealous, that's for sure. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it. Like, can you name them? Can you name the Falcons? If you can name them, then I'm 100% sold. But like, if I can't name it Mustache Falcon, then I don't know. Dude.
Oh,
I don't
right.
know. You gotta convince me, man.
Yeah.
You gotta convince me.
Yeah. And if I can't name mine Mustache Falcon Jr., then there's just no point.
Oh man. Hey everybody, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, Facebook chat, every single chat you're in right now. If you're watching live, if you're watching in the VODs, we appreciate you tuning on in and, you know what, hanging out with Hot Jukes and myself, Mustache Dave. Make sure you go drop us a follow on the socials, you know, slide into our DMs if you want to just have a chat about the competitive PUBG Mobile esports scene over here in the Americas. We're here to help build it with you and just make the viewing experience a pleasure. So in the final map of the evening, pretty solid and not too shabby. I am feeling pretty good about this one. Let's see, will we have any teams hot drop? Will we have 3 teams go down there to military base? Will anybody drop onto Omen in Milta Power? Well, you know what? Let's get on into it.
The one thing I want to see, though, you got Wildcard. They go up to Severny here in Erangel. And if you're one of these teams that's trying to take them out early, that might be something that you're thinking about. But at the end of the day, all these different squads are learning. They're trying to adapt, make plays. We just have to wait and see what happens here. As there we go. Wildcard taking off, heading to their drop location. Not really mixing it up like crazy, but you got Simplicity going into a similar area as well. Hey, this is a team that, like I said earlier, if they get a bunch of kills and win, they can get that first place dinner. I mean, anything could happen. Anything could happen, Dave. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how many people are down here in military, though. And there's the zone.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Everybody should be able to safely make their way on into at least circle number 1. Can't really say circle 2 and moving forward, but checking on in with GRUNTo. This was our team that took out Omen in that last game. Looks like they're going to find themselves close to, I believe, it's going to be B4 Esports. But I don't think B4 Esports, I don't think they want to take part in this fight. We already see Pedro extremely low with the health, and Mick out here, not a lot of anything to work with.
Interesting drop.
Yeah, this is Nova over here, Nova. So
yeah, interesting drop from GRUNTo. I know that those houses, they drop 2, so you want to keep together. The other things that those houses aren't going to have a lot of loot, and they're going to either have to go back to that street, because Novo trying to get in there that late is not going to be easy. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play that whole entire situation out. The team that we've been looking at all day today, Cream Real Betis, is trying to make it happen here in this last match. And look at this, as Alpha 7 Abdul is trying to make a play here, gets 1.
Ooh.
Oh, and the other one waits there. They didn't get to run 2. He takes off. What a play. Oh, no. My goodness. Abdul.
The double.
Making plays.
Out of the window. Can they get the triple right now? Looks like they're going for that revive up there. Oh, no.
The Uzi.
Abdul.
Too strong.
I think I saw a gold AK right there. All right, coming in the game strong, representing. Where are the squad mates though? This is the
he's
issue.
screaming.
The issue with Alpha 7, like they're never together in their drops. They're always so spread apart that they can't retaliate to these drops. They just don't have the time to respond, and it's so frustrating. Here comes a revive right here. They already lost one. I already see one bleeding on house. Let's see if they can kind of recuperate off of this kind of failed hot drop.
Yeah, you know, right there in that position, it's going to be a tough one for Abdul. Making plays like crazy. I bet you he was screaming to his squad saying, help, I got these guys on the ropes. But unfortunately, the rest of the team was just a little too far away and unable to get on time. And that just, look at that. I mean, that's now Abdul out and the rest of that squad completely reset and set up. I mean, if you're Alpha 7, you just got to leave. Like, there's no way. I mean, you got a 4v3 here. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a scrim, right? So they can try to use this as practice, but still, like, this is definitely, I think, a learning opportunity for the squad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they leave. I think they try to fight this one out. I think they try to win this engagement and see what they're made out of, honestly. And it does look like that's what they're going to attempt to do. Rolex getting a really nice
grenade.
Going to be popped out with the Uzi to finish them off. Do they have another grenade is the question. Oh, it's going to be a smoke. It's going to scare him. That might scare him off the revive.
And he jumps out. Uzi in hand. Trying to make a play. He spots him. Ooh, another great knock. I mean, he's making great plays here. Now time to push as a squad together. Here they go. Running up. Oh, that's the shotgun. Oh, what? Yeah, unfortunate there. Just decides to eject because the rest of his squad didn't push up with him. A little bit of a misplay there.
Raz and Vega. Derek's bleeding on out. Mitt trying to go for the free fire around that corner. Miraz so low. What the hell? Gonna be coming out with the scar. Now it's just Vega trying to save the day, trying to get the. Oh, okay. So Alpha, they came out on top of this one. Yes, they lost two members in the process, but you know what? It's the final game of the evening, and they got 4 kills. They did it. They did it, Hot Troops. I'm proud of them.
They got it. They made it happen. You know, they made the best out of a bad situation. Unfortunately, lost another player in the process. You know, like Alpha 7, they were making plays. You know, they're gonna hit their shots, and they got really good, technique there. It's just tiny little misplays they seem to be kind of struggling with. You know, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they correct it and develop over these next few days of scrims, Dave.
Oh, someone in the chat said I got the Flintstone shirt on, and I just Googled, and I do have the Flintstone shirt on.
Hey, well, yabba dabba do, let's go.
Oh man, yabba dabba do is right. So, Tempo Storm coming into the final game of the evening, trying to clutch out the chicken, trying to get the win. They were able to get a chicken last night, looking to end this one off and get the final chicken dinner here tonight. I don't know. It's going to be quite the challenge. Will anybody be able to contest Wildcard? We really haven't seen much else go off in the kill feed. And as I say that, Omen are going to be making the pull up onto this Wizzy T, where one of the members from the XQ Gamers are going to be at right now.
Gotta let him go.
XQ Gaming. Yeah. How are they going to respond to this? That's the question here.
You can't. You know, like where they're positioned at, they're so strong held, especially like a team like Omen Elite. They know who knocked that person. I mean, it maybe right now they're just looking to see if they can get an easy knock and try to get the return going. But like we've seen this time and time again, you know, throughout these scrims. You have a split loot situation where one player's by himself and the other team that's playing really tight. Once they find him, they full send 4v1, and there's nothing that player can do unless that squad makes some really obscene mistake, you know. But at this high level, it's going to be tough to see these kind of plays, that kind of mistake happening.
We'll see. It does look like we just caught there at the very end of that. Looks like Juicy was actually pushing up with the buggy. So yeah, Omen are looking to get aggressive here. Remember, this is the final map of the evening. And Omen, they were able to secure the bag last night, getting first place, that $700 prize for that first place. And not finding themselves up there right now. They're going to be fairly down there on the overall leaderboard. So, you know what? Why not try to take every single engagement you can in the final game of the evening? So far, 1 kill off that. from earlier on with that XQ Gamer that was kind of caught off guard by them. And we did see XQ Gaming, you know, they quickly got to their vehicles and they're sending it on out of there. They're sending it on out of there. They don't want to take any part in that engagement, just not in their favor right now. So Team Queso on the flip end of this.
What?
Exam. Remember, Team Queso and Exam, they were able, in the last game last night, they were able to both secure themselves the second and the third place in the last game. So both of these squads were able to get some money in night number 1. Now it looks like they are going to be versing each other right now in our final game of the evening.
That was insane. I just saw Exam Gaming there holding the revolver, you know, just trying to make a play. That was crazy right there. That would have been a heck of a highlight reel shot. But look at this, you know, Simplicity rotating out of North George really late. That seems to be the play that they've been doing lately. Wanting to see how it works out for them. The zone does kind of favor their end, so it's going to, they can just keep on driving in right now. Potato Hill's still open, a lot of really great spots. Half the zone is in the water, so a lot of these teams need to realize that, you know, the zone, even though it looks big, it really isn't. You got to start getting to these spots quickly.
And it does look like GRUNTo will be camping that eastern bridge as well that connects the mainland to that military base. And I did notice 2 teams are going to be on military base, so that's going to be interesting to see how that one plays out. Over here, though, Simplicity having a phenomenal last game, getting that chicken dinner. They are definitely lining up to potentially get the money here tonight. And we do see Menu up here on the back end of that buggy. It looks like the transitions are coming on and through. Are they going to run into Loop Esports, though? We saw in game number 1, Loop Esports, a extremely aggressive going for those unorthodox plays. And let's see if that'll catch Simplicity off guard here. Like a couple of those initial shots will be missing the target as Simplicity just continues on with their rotate, sending it on into a better position within this second circle.
Yeah, that DP6X is brutal against vehicles. You know, at the same time, that slow fire rate and that bullet speed, it's a little, you have to practice it with it quite a bit to be able to hit those kind of shots. So you know what, you know, you're gonna make some adjustments and make sure they can be able to hit them next time. But even then, it's still a tough play. You gotta hit those. Gotta hit those. And I don't know. I mean, the sensitivity, you know, the 6 times. I mean, it is a laser. It is a laser if you like tap it. I feel like if you tap the DP, it's pretty accurate. But yeah, once when you start to spray it, that thing goes all over the place. So over here, this is kind of what I was concerned with earlier on. GRUNTo are going to be camping the bridge. B4 looks like they did some scouting, but deciding to maybe YOLO it. This is exactly how you push a bridge. This is exactly how you push the bridge. They're doing 2-2, right? So you have 2 kind of go ahead and drive up, scout, and then once it's clear, you have the other 2 go back, and they're just going to keep doing the same thing right here. See how they're covering that other person, but the other didn't stop. They just keep on driving, and they go right into the other team. Oh, it's a little too much overconfidence.
Anybody but Pedro. Yep, Pedro gonna be knocked out right there. Rand coming up for the confirm. Yep, there goes the point right there. And you know what? B4,
so they're
still stuck on the bridge. They're still on the bridge, though. Yeah. So they're gonna turn back.
They're gone.
What? Yep. The play now, though? Just swim, though.
So they're gonna rotate all the way around to the other bridge at Deep Blue. That's really what they're thinking right now. That's what I mean. Either that or swim. There's the only 2 options they have. You know, so they pushed it correctly up that bridge. You know, you have 2 push, and then you have the other 2 behind there, hold angles just in case. But unfortunately, you know, that last player, instead of stopping right there at that other car and then kind of checking it out from there, he decided to go ahead and drive on in. And I mean, that's 1 player out. But still, I mean, it's better to have 1 player out than the whole team.
Hey, I guess you're right. I mean, Pedro definitely going out, but you know what? Won't be forgotten. That information was key, and hopefully the squad of B4 Esports can continue to survive. We see the circle right now will be shifting. If you are B4 Esports, you need to be hot on the case of making it on into the new zone. They have the furthest to go. Wildcard coming up, pulling up in from Pachinki. Finally going to be joining the teams within this new circle. We saw a lot of teams down there near Milta. Team Queso, one of them. All these squads right here, there's about 5 teams in this general area. None of them favored in this new circle. Looks like Queso are going to be taking a couple shots on the Fran. Ooh, Axel actually with the.
Oh my goodness. One more shot.
Yeah, this U.S. on fire. Yeah, one more shot. Where are they going though? I mean, if they crash into a rock, it's gonna explode.
One wrong rock. Yeah, you're right. He's gone. Oh yeah, he's gonna go ahead and just say, you know what? I like this tree right here. That was it. Oh, by the way, you saw Wildcard, rotating out of blue.
Yeah.
That's very kind of anti-Wildcard. They usually like to hold center zone. But I think that because they're in first place right now, they're looking to play it extra safe so they don't go out early. So that's really interesting to see that kind of adaptation coming into this final game of the evening.
They want that money. They want that money. They want
yeah.
that bag, especially after watching it slide out of their hands last night. So they're gonna make sure. They're gonna make sure to get these placement points in, show up into the last game with all their members alive over here. Talk about showing up, simplicity, making the pull up onto Alpha 7 GG. Remember, Alpha 7 GG taking the fight early on, getting hot dropped. Were able to successfully win that engagement, but they paid the price. They only got 2 alive, and just like that, Russell will be peeking that corner, taking out one of them. Looks like Mittech, the last remaining member right now for Alpha 7, and they are
just
nowhere.
They play that separate. They just kind of like doing their own thing there, and it's I mean, you could definitely try to go for placement like that, but against these top squads, if they find you by yourself, they're not gonna do 1v1s. They'll be like, okay, he's here, and they'll wait for the whole squad to come. But look at that grenade!
Oh,
HH24 on the telly.
Oh, HH24.
That's a huge opening up one. Oh, and the finish!
They're extremely skilled with these grenades. This is not the first time that they're up these engagements with their frags alone. So almost every single game we see at least one knockout from HH24 with a grenade. So they definitely have that one on lockdown. So Omen are going to be losing one of their members in the process right here. Rain holding these angles with the M4, trying to get some information. Might have spotted out Angry.
That was a huge play. Huge play.
Rain is up here.
There's only 2 players for tempo up. And for them to get that kind of kill right there, that was huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna kind of attempt to even it out just a little bit, make it a little fair when it comes to the numbers advantage. But if you are Omen, like, who's here now, especially after that grenade. If they've been paying attention to the kill feed, they should have known that there's 2 members left as well from tempo. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they do decide to make that push. Team Queso on the outskirts need to make their way on into this new zone. Same thing with Omen and tempo. Next circle does going up. Hey, Jukes, you called Potato Hill earlier on. Looks like Loops Esports. Hey, taking that advice. They are going to be on top of that hill. All these teams getting ready to rotate. We see XQ Gaming going to be pulling on in front of CultuBGBG, but popping back on over to this Omen versus tempo fight. Both of these squads need to make some picks so that they can make their way on into this new zone.
Yeah, HH trying to hit off another big nade right now. That would be huge for them right now as they're trying to get any points they can. Ooh, was able to get a quick shot off. But yeah, 6 seconds left on the clock. The zone's going to start closing. They're going to have a little bit of time because it's a larger zone. But they have to make a play because right now Omen is just looking to just kind of hold it right here. I'm not sure how many vehicles they have to even rotate out of this fight.
And it does look like
you heard that bike fire up.
Going back and forth. Ooh, Juicy is actually going to be taking some shots onto, I believe, HH24. XQ Gaming, they're right behind this as well. They definitely hear this fight. They're all the way out there. I know they're in the distance, but they could maybe third party this. Okay, so Omen, they have 2 buggies to work with. Tempo also have a buggy. It does look like both teams are going to opt to just kind of hop in their vehicles and disengage off of this and avoid each other at all costs. Yeah. Very smart play from both of these squads.
That's what you get. That's at the high level, like you have to, these players know, there's times when you just got to make an agreement saying, hey, you know what, you get out of here, I'll get out of here, and we'll fight later on, but let's just get into the zone first. None of us want to go out this early. And
somehow, tempo finding themselves near Team Queso. Rain! Huge grenade. Another grenade coming out from tempo, trying to get the confirm right there. Blowing up that vehicle, and there goes Yala. Marco still alive for Team Queso. He's kind of pulling back, playing that snake in the grass. HH24 with this off angle will be taking some shots over there with the M4 Hollow. Axel trying to toss out some smokes to provide their squad mates some cover, kind of heal on up. They do have the US for their rotations, and this is when we get into that part of the game where we're going to start to see a lot of snakes, especially if the team is down to maybe a solo member, maybe two. And this is actually interesting. Team Queso pulling into the same compound where both Tempo and Omen just recently disengaged from. How the clock has turned back time right there.
Crazy, you know, HH24 and Rain, the last two members up for this Tempo Storm team, making it happen for their squad with some serious grenade kills. HH24, you know, known as one of the scariest fraggers in North America. Rain is known as one of the deadliest snipers, making it happen right now in the final moments of this last game of the evening. And now we see Enxame getting pressured right here by Simplicity. Irish with the VSS. You know, that could be a little scary here in the late game. You're not going to hear those bullets coming. Might be interesting to see if they get some final plays. And look at this, the zone right onto the last two members of Tempo. It's a great thing and a tough thing because now they're going to have every single squad collapsing on them right now.
Yep, I mean, honestly, Tempo just snake it out and hope that no one's going to spot you. Hope that everyone is going to be occupied with trying to reposition on into his new zone. Enxame going to be finding out firsthand as Luxy from the squad of CultuBGBG is going to be unloading that mini red zone. Grenades are just piling on top of Enxame, one after another. Cultu trying to get aggressive here, trying to close this game out with a couple kills in their pockets here. The smoke will be blocking both Enxame and Cultu. The free fire. Juju getting taken down and out by Luxy. That drop shot, 3 kills so far for CultuBGBG, and they seem to have been the victors.
Great finish.
That previous engagement. Simplicity up here to the north, going to be pulling up onto this hill. Here comes the engagements we've been waiting for. Hot Jukes Wildcard also.
This is a huge one. This is the two teams right now trying to get the best placement they can to get this serious money. But Simplicity, they're fighting two teams right now. Yep, getting grenaded like crazy. This is the worst case scenario for Simplicity. As you know, Wildcard right there next to their door, but they're getting grenaded from this third team. Russell getting knocked, and it looks like he will be thirsted. Tough break for Simplicity. It was a roll of the dice, and they got the bad end of it here.
Easter cooking that grenade that could land right on top of the members of Simplicity. I see some damage coming on out here. I really like how Wildcard had a little 2-2 split going on right now. They are aware that there's two different teams in the general area, so they're trying to keep tabs on that. They're going to be in Carreta, but from behind, our
third party
here today. This is the fourth party coming up from behind. Cream.
That's right.
Involved as well, and now Wildcard, they're getting pinched and they are losing it. Remember, they're in first place. They're trying to hold on to their lead on the overall leaderboard to get that cash money. Hot Juice.
This is a team that's been playing it really. I mean, Dire Straits making it happen, but look at that. Quinto with the pre-fire into the smoke takes Wildcard out in 11th place, Dave. My goodness.
It's so close. It's going to be so
Simplicity,
close.
so many big teams are still up right now. Yeah, you have no idea. I can't wait to see what the ending scoreboard is going to look like. But yeah, in our final match. Oh, snake in the grass with the TP.
Oh, man.
Making it happen. Escanor taking out a couple members from before.
Yeah, that's going to be
Cream
tough.
Real Betis. This is their team. This is their game right here.
This is their game. 4 alive right here. Double or nothing when it comes to their total points on the overall leaderboards. This is the game for them. Team Carreta. I see 3 members right here. They are going to be making a push. They do have a little bit of high ground on them. Onto Cream, but Cream with the numbers advantage might be able to spot the heads cresting on over the hills first, and might be able
they
to
both
take
have to get in the zone.
shot. Yep, the zone is going to apply the pressure onto both of these teams right now. Coming up, smoke, healing up. I believe this US is safe, but I don't know if you want to take it at this point in the game. The circle is so small. 10 teams remaining.
It's sounding like a bombing zone over here. Oh my goodness, look at this as you have some squads trying to drive and make it maybe a car wall, as there's not a lot of cover here, and that's exactly what happened. Sanab, that US is not going anywhere after that. Great shot! DP on the ace, really quick. Gets two of them. Synab making it happen right here.
Making it happen right there. The DP coming in clutch, taking out those members from Ace. Ace down to 2 members. They're in an engagement of their own down there. All the way to the south. Okay, we'll be connecting on a sheet fence back there.
Oh my goodness.
HH24 though, pulling up right there.
To the wrong spot.
Option. No other option.
Yeah. And that's it for Tempo Storm, going out 8th place right there. HH24 and Rain doing all they can, just rotate into a spot where they had 3 squads looking at them. Not much they can do there. But man, look at this. Cream Real Betis is the team that we are featuring today, making it happen in this final game of the evening.
Oh, they're putting in work.
And they got 6 kills. They got 6 kills to their name.
Yep, they're putting in work. They have 3 vehicles to work with to cover. Oh, Team Carreta out there in the distance, though, also going to be unloading. All these teams, so many DPs still, so many DPs coming into play in these final zones. I mean, they're just going to lazy you with that 7.62, and as if to make this more interesting, a crate dropping right in the middle. Looks like they're going to opt to maybe blow up these vehicles, you know, create a distraction, create an explosion. Oh no, the members from Cream going for the revive, but the Rock not able to provide the cover, the much needed cover. Oh,
what an angle, man. These DPs right here, I mean, they are putting in work. That's really unfortunate for Cream Real Betis here. There's only 1 member up left, and that is going to be Unico Edu trying to make it happen here. One of their best fraggers. It's going to be interesting to see. Team Queso, Axel is still up as well, snaking, trying to make something happen. But man, yeah, these guys on top of the hill, they've got all that eye line, and oh, look at that. That's going to be a tough knock. Oh, wait, Italox is still up.
They got the revive.
Able to pick each other up. That is perfect for them. That is really huge for Cream as they go into the final zone. It is a shift. Now, these guys, they had the hill the whole time, but now they got to run down it, and that is the worst case scenario for them as they'll be wide out in the open.
Yeah, they have to make up their minds. Have to make up their minds on which squad they want to prioritize on taking out first. They are definitely aware of the positions over there in the distance, and Bit2K playing that anchor position right now. Has this rock, has the high ground. Their squad mates are in front of them. They have the cover for the time being, but I really like how they're playing that oversight and just relaying all their information back to their squad mates to push more into the zone. XQ Gaming, though, remember, they disengaged very early on, I believe from Omen Elite, and they're still alive. They have 2 up still in the late game. 5 teams remaining right now, Hachu.
Oh my goodness, look at this. You know, TRM, they have the great position here. They're getting all the eye line they can. Every single one of these players is now snaking, just trying to make it as far as they possibly can. It's anybody's game right now. Wow, it's a standoff day. It's a standoff. Everyone's just snaking, and the second they see a pixel move, you got to shoot at it.
It's a snake off. 8 players all together, still remaining. And talking about these pixels, well, there goes 1 pixel over there in the bush, and they're going to be knocked down and out. And just a second ago, Team Carreta, they had double DPs. They had the numbers advantage. They had 3 alive. Now they're down to 2, bleeding on out. Just 1 up. Cream Esports, or Cream, able to kind of continue on carrying that gauntlet. Still 2 up. They were able to get the revives on their squad mates from earlier on.
This could be the game that they've been waiting for here. The zone is pretty much central to everybody. Everyone's got to start moving really quickly. Italox making some great plays. Look at this. Sees Axel. Saw some movement. Shoots, not able to get the hit marker, though. 2 covers up from... Oh, Cream. He jumps up.
This is why you got to start snaking sooner. You got to start snaking sooner. You can't let the blue zone tap you. That love tap, especially, you know, with the med situation, like you see Axel just bandaging on up, like you can't afford. You cannot afford that love tap from the blue zone. Cream, they know at least where 1 enemy is.
Oh, we got in the vehicle. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. It almost looked like he did there. He's behind it. That was my eyes were trying to play tricks on me. He tries to run and get this crate and not able to do it.
That was a bait. That was a bait crate.
That was a bait crate. It sure was. Italox is going to try to get to his teammate now, and he does. He does get there safely. I'm wondering if any of these other squads are going to be, if they have any kit left.
I mean, one grenade, one molly on that crate could be it.
That's it.
Right? Could be it. And bit 2K.
He's running up. I mean, he's just
Yep.
like, hey, no problem.
Is Bit 2K gonna pop into
Wow.
this vehicle and just start running over everybody? I mean, we've seen it done by
That'd be
Loops here
crazy.
today. It could be. It's definitely in the playbook. We'll see though. We'll see.
Vito
M4.
has just been making it hard on Cream Real Betis right here. This man has just been constantly knocking these different players. He gets in the UAS here. Oh my goodness.
Dude, I called it. Okay, gonna be
Right up, blows up the vehicle.
Vehicle explosion. No.
What a, I mean, hey, you gotta risk it to get the biscuit, right?
No biscuit.
Man.
Oh, Axel. That's
it. Oh, and he got spotted.
Like who got it? Was that Loops?
The best snake won.
Loops.
The best snake won. Oh my goodness.
I think
he
Axel
just
got
laid
2
there
kills,
and waited.
at the end.
Yep.
Axel got 2
He
kills
sure
at the end,
did.
but
He got 2 kills, and then like, hey, that last member of Loops was like, I know exactly where you're at. Gets that, the shots down range, and gets the kill. But man, what a game! What a way to end it. It's day two of PUBG Mobile Pro League Scrims. Absolutely incredible. Loops finishing off in first place. Skowski with 9 kills. 9 kills to his name.
oh man,
What
actually
a
popping
game.
off. Dude, I'm telling you, like Loops and XQ Gaming are kind of two of the teams so far the past 2 nights that I'm really digging their play style. You know, they're a little unorthodox. They're a lot of aggression coming out from them. It's like if we were making the Powerpuff Girls. You remember that show? How the doctor put all these different ingredients. That's kind of what these teams are doing for me right now. They got all these different ingredients and they're just shaking it up and just disrupting these lobbies here. Oh man, Team Queso, a great night, a great night for that team. It has to be that Golden Marauder, that good luck. They were able to get it. They got to win that game. Second place this game. Oh, these overall leaderboards. It's gonna be so close. Wild card,
It's
11th
gonna be so
with
close.
no kills. Wild card,
That's
no
gonna.
kills.
I mean,
that's huge.
that's
huge for the leaderboards.
Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see it. Why don't we go ahead and take a look right now, Dave, and see who is going to be taking it right after we check out who is in the 11th through 20th place, and that is Team Solid in 11th right now. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a tease and wait to, to see who is going to get first right now. Trem Carreta with 34 points, GRUNTo with 33, CultuBGBG with 32, Mezexis ESports with 28, Tempo Storm in 27th, Pittsburgh Knights in 21st. All right, Omen Elite having a tough night after getting the first day win. Yeah, so that's going to be, interesting to see how they take that going into day 3. But now let's see who is going to be the winners of the evening. Drum roll, please.
Scrims, Pro League America.
Team Queso. Oh my goodness.
Ace?
What?
Where did Ace come from?
Ace is taking second with 1 point.
Sleeping on him. Sleeping.
Loops.
Yo, we were sleeping on
Ace.
Ace.
Fourth with 49. Oh my goodness. What a mix up.
Loops?
Oh my goodness. Team Queso taking first. Ace stealing second place from Wildcard, saying, hey, give me that Benjamin. What a crazy way to end. And this is only the second day, Dave, of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Scrims. Absolutely insane.
Yo, it's that last game, man. That last game. I mean, Wildcard, 11th position, definitely opening up the leaderboards for all these squads. And then at the end of that game, almost everybody and their mother had a DP at the end. So DPs were flying off the shelves right there. Team Queso, though, Axel clutching it out. The solo member from Team Queso in the south over there, able to get 2 additional kills onto those members of Cream Real. Phenomenal. Ace won, though. Coming in clutch at the end as well.
Look how close
21
this
kills.
leaderboard is. Look how close this leaderboard is. You got Team Queso winning first place at, $700 with 56 points. Even the team that we've been looking at, the team of the day, Cream Real Betis, 8th with 42. If you think about it, only if they were able to get just a couple higher placements in a couple different matches, heck, they could be in the top 3 right now. Such an insane game. You gotta love it, Dave. Now, man,
Yeah.
give it up for Team Queso, Ace One Wildcard, taking today's cash money. And I mean, we're doing so many of these. So, I mean, it's a great way to see a learning experience. I can't wait to see these squads develop. But let's take a look at our squad of the day, how they performed in this last match.
Squad up. I
Cream
mean,
Real Betis.
They definitely improved since yesterday. Yesterday, they had only 8 kills. So they doubled that here today.
Oh, yeah.
And in this last game alone, Jukes, this last game alone was definitely their best game so far. You love to see it. I mean, all in all, they improved from day one. So I really am not upset at all about this. They should be proud of themselves here today.
Absolutely. They did a great job. They were able to adapt and get a great way to end this match. And you know what? That's going to give them their confidence going into day 3 to hopefully even get a better performance. Got to give it up for Cream Real Betis. This is a team that just got signed to a pro football club. Man, really got to give it up for them. And let's go ahead and see how they did overall for the day. How about that? Let's look at that right now.
How about it?
And look at this right here. You know, you got Quinto, their IGL, with 6 kills over this night. 4 knocks. Italox with 3 kills, 5 knocks, 1,200 damage. Can't beat that as well. Escanor with 5 kills, 3 knocks. And Unico Edu with 5 kills and 2 knockdowns as well. Man, at the end of the day, look at this. Look how many knocks they had. At the same time, if you're able to get those finishes, I mean, that could have been money right there.
Hey, you know what? They're making progress, and tomorrow is going to be day number 3. Progress is pretty much the goal. Of course, you want the daily prize pool. First place 700, second 200, third place 100. But at the end of the day, I mean, there's so many days of these scrims. Like, if you can just improve a little bit every single day, like, that's what is really important. That's really what is key here. So, hey, great night, Jukes. Great night. I had fun. That last game was fun. Honestly, Miramar was probably my favorite game tonight. It was the end was exciting.
That was one of the best Miramar matches I have seen in a long time. I think that a lot of these players are going to be looking at the film of these matches and going to the drawing board and making adjustments going into day 3. I mean, this is only day 2 and day 2 of the updated Miramar, and one of the most insane Miramar matches. Like I said, again, what an event. I mean, you can't beat that. I love this format. I love it. 6 matches and money, get out the way, done one night, all in a day's work, Dave. Wow.
Yeah. So tomorrow, same time, same place, May 9th, same map rotation. Game number 1, though, tomorrow, Group C will be sitting out. So that's going to be XQ Gaming, Ace 1, Tempo Storm. So maybe Ace 1, they can spend their winnings here tonight and get themselves something nice for tomorrow's games as they watch game number 1 and then perform in the next 4 games. All in all, though, some great PUBG Mobile here tonight. I appreciate everybody tuning on in. Maybe we'll see some more movers and shakers because so far, every single night has been something new when it comes to the overall leaderboards.
I mean, insane. I mean, we thought that a team was going to win the entire evening, and then the last match goes and gets and steals first place. What an event. Guys, thank you so much. DP, I mean, absolutely. I mean, thank you guys so much for watching, supporting the streams. Make sure you follow all the socials. If you guys see anything you like, definitely go ahead and throw some comments. If you see any clips, definitely send them our way. Tag all the socials. Easy retweet. Easy retweet, guys. So, guys,
mustache. Retweet. Easy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. At Mustache Dave, myself, at Hot Jukes. Appreciate everybody. You guys have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you tomorrow in day number 4.